We look straight. Yeah. My life. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I only got one track today, only Gulfstream. And I don't. Looks like I'm set up different. Hold up, let me check this real quick. I just want to see if I got this centered right. I wonder if I readjusted my screen or something again. All right, it looks all right. Oh, let me get all set up. Let's see it. I need my ADW. Oh boy. What's up, Will? Oh yeah, I think actually I only lost 2 days this year. Fuck, day one, January 1st was a huge day. I think I only lost yesterday was my worst day of the year. I lost yesterday and Saturday. Saturday was a bad day, but not as bad as it was yesterday. Yesterday. So I don't know. That's like 3 weeks of playing, but I got off to a super fast start. Yeah, we're ready to go again. I don't know how these first few races at Gulfstream look. I just refused to mark up another chart or another form. I could have done Aqueduct today, but I was like, fuck it last night. I decided just to work on the weekend stuff. Yeah. But no, I can't. I couldn't ask for a better start this year. Really helped me getting off to a fast start over there at Tampa Bay on the dirt. But I might be rethinking about. I got off to a really good start at Tampa Bay on the dirt. That's what I have been avoiding the last 3 years. And then I thought it was going to be easy. So I might have to rethink. Do I want to keep dipping my toe in that Tampa Bay dirt, like as many plays? Yesterday was worse because of Tampa Bay. Actually, Gulfstream wouldn't have been that bad by itself, but ended up being worse because Tampa Bay was I wasn't good there. Saturday ended up being worse because I played Tampa Bay too. So might just decide to get a little bit more conservative there or keep firing. I don't know. What's up, Blue Ken? Frankie Tubbs, what's up? And maybe I'll do fairgrounds this weekend. I think they got a prep race for the fairgrounds this weekend. I'm not sure. Uh, I really don't know because I don't really consider it a system. I'd say it was probably like let's see, I started playing in 1990 and well, I didn't even start playing in 1990. I started going to the track in 1990 and I just handicapped it without betting very much, almost nothing my first year. First year I was doing like book systems, learning pace, doing like this pace guy stuff. I was doing a whole bunch of like handicapping shit like that. I think it was like maybe 3 years in. I was basically the first 3 years, I was basically reading everything I could on handicapping. I was even going to the library, getting books, buying books at the bookstore, taking a little bit from here, there. Probably 3 or 4 years in is where I had that big bias day. And then from then, it was like, it took me a while to figure out how I was going to chart the tracks and everything. So I don't know, probably like 25 years of just saying, hey, I'm a bias handicapper. That's what I'm going to win and lose by. What's up, Kevin? So I've been doing it long enough to know that I don't think my theory's going away. And then things were like tweaked. Like when I first started doing the show, I thought I won more because I was a biased handicapper. Then I, started thinking about why I was really having an edge on the public. And it was mainly because I went in a handicapping direction that got me outside of the box. And because I always played outside of the box, I never had to think about how to explain what it was. But more that I started doing a show and thinking about how I explain what it is, it's really just finding something that's based in somewhat reality that gets you in better math situation than another thing that's based a little bit in reality. What's up? Whoa, what is this? What's up, man? So, I'm always like shaping my views and stuff and coming up with different things. But I'd say probably like 95, 94, I started going thinking biases was what I needed to get to. What's up, Des? Jared, what's up, Jared? But then, I fucking the last 4 years of doing the show and thinking about how many times I can say the same thing in a little different ways and trying to get better at actually talking about philosophies. That changed a lot about what I was. What's up, Blair? Uh-oh, Jared's off and in the house today. I hope you're not alone, Jared, because if you're off, well, that's a good sign that a grown man might have his pants around his ankles. I don't know. What's up, Anthony? Let's see. Will is in the UK. Usually pieces of the first at Gulfstream are already up, but currently not showing the. Oh, you're behind on the market there, huh? What's up, Gregory? Tom. Jared's alone and playing the races. Hey, Jared, you better not say that I'm slow today. You better not say that I'm on a. Now that we know you're alone at home today, you better not say that I'm on a too big of a delay, because if you do, we're gonna call you out for having too many porn windows open. What's up, Roland? Kenneth, what's up? Seems like you specialize in fading bad or overbet chalk to get the max. Yes, okay. We have been having a lot of new people, and I got to get these short videos about my philosophies and that kind of stuff, why I'm different. I know I get a lot of new people. Dude, like 600, it's been going up. It's been 400 a day. It's been trending like 600 a day, brand new people that we got very little time to impress them. And, horse racing is horse racing. We live in a world. If I was a sports bettor, it's easier to fake the funk when everything you do is basically a 50-50 call. It's really hard to look bad. Us horse players, we live in a land where we only expect, I mean, unless you're like delusional, I think most horse players should only expect to get be right about maybe 20 to 30% of the races that they play. So I don't believe after you get to be a certain level of handicapper and realize that, you can get outside of the box and know that whatever you do works to a degree, because everything works to a degree, and fails at a bigger degree. It's all I lost where I was going, but basically, Jesus fucking Christ, I totally get it. I had a rant and I lost it. I am so sorry. But once you accept the fact I know where I was. Once you accept the fact of what a hit rate is and what's a reasonable hit rate is, you very quickly realize what type of horses you have to hit. So I always say that it's way harder to improve your strike rate than it is to improve the average mutual that you cash. That is very controllable. So, I had a bad day yesterday. I lost more than I should have. And what bothered me was not that I lost, because I kept looking, unless I continued with that bet on that 7 at 13-1 at Thistle, that by that time my head was already fucked. Other than that, I was supposed to lose yesterday. The chalks not only were winning a lot. I think I reviewed and thought I made 2 or 3 bets that I said to myself that I shouldn't have did. In my review last night. But for the most part, the chalks that I tried to beat, I had to respect them, but I didn't think that. I still thought they were overbet. I'm supposed to lose unless something long comes underneath to help them out. And when they basically came first choice, second choice, or first choice, third choice, I'm supposed to lose that day. What's up, Attila? Yeah, but Kenneth, to the new handicappers, I try to be exactly honest as much as I could with you people. Think about that. Think about why I got to be almost completely honest, but there's some things that I will stick to. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I play. So I'm already going to tell you right off the bat, I am going to lose 80% of the races that I play. It's just a fact. I'm just really good at getting outside of the horses. I'm more likely to hit a 20-1 or a 50-1 than I am to hit a fucking 2-1 or under. Yep, Anthony, you people, you heard me right. I gotta make sure you guys are listening. Come on, it's Anthony. I used it with love. What's up, Joe? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? All right, let's get to handicapping. Because this is a dirt race, and I need the dirt races. I've been super hot, even on the days that I'm losing on the dirt races. The inside of the track's been great. There's been a handful, outside horses winning, but very few. In fact, the last week, the only outside horse I can think is at a 100% baby race where the 6 got the lead and got the inside right away. Other than that, it's been all inside. I missed a couple exactas because an 8 or 9 in baby races were able to get second. But I really need to look at these but at the same time, I really need to look at these dirt races. But this is one that I'm going to be a little tough on because we got lightly raced horses and first time starters. One's a first time starter. If you guys don't know me, I don't do anything with first time starters, so I got to ignore them. When they beat me, they just beat me. They make it harder for me to do math. They make it harder for me to know what they are. They just make it harder for me. He's on the rail, so fuck. If I'm right about the rail, he might have a shot. He might have speed, and he might not. Who the fuck knows? Mostly, I want to be in the 1 through 3 path, and I want to be on the lead or within 3 or 4 lengths of the lead. Let me take that off for now. Let's see. 2 is out, so 3 is going to be on the inside. I don't like route to sprint myself. Now, 3 only ran 2 races. I can't say he's a router or a sprinter yet. But there is a clue that he wasn't the fastest horse routing, so why would he be the fastest horse sprinting? Although he's lightly raced. Second race out, I thought he ran against the inside bias. There's an excuse there, but still really hard for me to get to him. 4 ran a decent first time out. Going to be in the 3 hole. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Slow at the finish. I always respect first 2 calls more than I do the finish. I don't care about finishes. 4's 3-1. I think he's a player, but I got to ask myself, with more unknowns in the race, is this 3-1 actually a price where I want to be at? 5 only ran 1 race, flashed a little bit of speed, but that was a 1 race sample. And unlike the racing form and speed figures, I don't fake like I have any knowledge on a 1 race. I still do not understand how they can make a speed figure on a 1 race sample, because they got to figure out if the track was paying flat, fast, or slow that day. So how the fuck do you make a speed figure on a 1 race sample? If I was a speed figure guy, I would be asking that question and say, hey, this bald motherfucker might be the smartest guy I ever listened to. How the fuck do they do that? And when did I want to know at least every race speed figure was made on a 1 race sample? When did I at least want to know that? Shouldn't they color that speed figure in red or something? I would want to know that, honestly. Let's say 6 fits, but I'm worried about him being outside. But Jesus Christ, at 25-1, he earned a heart 2. I'm going to have to take a shot here. 6, I don't know if he can win. First race out, I got him running against the speed favoring track. So I like the excuse there. Second race, he was in the 6 hole on the inside when the inside was good. Third race, it was an early pressing day, and he earned a heart slow. But at the first call, I know he at least went too fast to win. He's going to be in a 5 hole. I'm priced in on the 6. I'm at least going to have to do a win bet with him. In fact, I'm probably going to have to do a little bit more. Even if I believe he has a 10% chance, where his odds should be 9-1, I'm ahead of the math big time. I want to win this bet, but it doesn't even matter. I know I'm ahead of the math, and this is how you get to big horses. I probably use those 2 mostly, but I want a smaller ticket with everything on the inside. So 1 to 3. I will probably bet this in my smaller range. Well, my smaller range is not that bad. Sometimes I just see something where it is acknowledging. I can't do the can't do it'd be tough pricing this race. But I at least think this horse got a 10% chance to win, if not maybe even like a 15% chance to win. All right. I didn't think I was going to play this race, all honesty. Yeah, JW likes the 9 there. I just overall don't like the inside. Now, with this being a fairly high level maiden claiming race, you never know during Gulfstream Championship meet who might be really good. I don't always like to call biases just after seeing wondering if I should have did a little another bet on the 4 to win. I wonder if I should have took that 5-2. I think if well, I'm not going to. They're off. Ah, shit. That's the 5 that was gunning. I was hoping that was a 6 right there. Maybe 6 can rate. I don't know. I was hoping with that heart it'd be on the well. He might be able to rate. We'll see. Right there, rail. I think he's all in. Yeah, he's all in. Boy, they're really kicking up some dirt. Doesn't he look great? I should have continued the bet with the 4. Well, if the 4-8 comes in, I wouldn't have had the 4-8. But if the 4-5 come in, I probably should have had that ticket. 5's going to be kind of on the inside. I'm not sure if the 5 got second, but 5 would have been in the 4 hole. 4 would have been in the 3 hole. 4 was the only other. I even thought I should have took the 4 horse to bet at 5-2 at the end. 6 still outran his odds. That's all I want to see after a race. I think he managed to get 4th. He outran his odds, that's for sure. He was. Put it this way: am I more of a sucker for taking the 6 at 30-1 than the people that took the 7 at 9-5? Let's see. Jared with the boom. Rolling with the boom. Yeah, Jared said he liked the 5 there. Oh, why did my ash fall? Yeah, I probably should have explored the 4 winning with the inside horses. I probably should have explored that. Exacta looks like it's going to pay like 49-1. In fact, if I thought to look at that before the very last minute, 4-1 was paying 41, 39 to the 3, 49 to the 4, and 69 to the 6. Well, I had the 4-6 box. that would have been three extra tickets, and those three extra tickets would have made it. But then I would have had to bet more than a play bet. I say Charles with the first pick of the pick five. Let's see, MKT playing that four to the inside horses. Nice job. He used the one, the five, and the six, and caught the five. And I said, by the way, I said I should have played that before we knew the five horse was going to hold him off. I was saying that when the eight horse was bobbing for second place. Even if eight would have won that race, I should have played that losing ticket. I know if you guys are new, you're going to be like, hey, this guy is arguing that he should have bet an extra, I don't know, money on a loser, but I should have, because that's right in my wheelhouse for how I think Gulfstream plays. And that's a ticket that actually kind of matters. That's a ticket right there. If I play that for $10, I pick up 490, and if I play it for $20, you pick up almost a grand for small bets. Let's say five didn't switch lead. Jared Horse was ranked. You got who? The people on the four got lucky, or the people that the eight didn't catch the five for not switching leads? Buy stocks with a good start. Nice. What's up, John Johnson? Let's go. And by the way, five fit that race. Five was in the four hole. He ran one race on that one race sample. We're looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. I already pointed out, why would you trust the speed figure on a 1 day sample? Because I would never trust the speed figure on a 1 day sample. That's fucking. If you're a speed figure guy, you should absolutely try to ponder over that question. Why do I believe in speed figures so much? Because the way they explain they make speed figures, they look at a multitude of races on a single day, and they have a par race, and they're able to get par based on the averages from last year, but they need a couple races. So they look at a few races. Okay, that level race was one faster than usual. They might look at another level. Okay, that race was one faster than usual. So now we can make our speed figure because we think the track was a little bit faster than par or a little bit slower. You don't have that. You don't have that capability when you only have a 1 day sample. What's up, Joshua? I don't know, Joshua. I think you should go hang out with Coach Al. I like hearing Alan put you in his place. That cracked me up. Don't be coming in here with your booms without me seeing your picks. Fucking Coach Allen, respect, man. He was doing that yesterday, and I was laughing to other people. Yeah, people come in here and they like to say, oh, they hit something. I go back in the comments and I see nothing. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. What's up, Nathan? Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I fucking love the old dude. I like him. He's getting testy. Okay, 4-1 wire to wire. That's, what we thought towards the inside. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going. Jared off to a great start. Yep, Blair says, gotta show those damn pics. You know, now I do know some guys do send me the shit. I give a little bit of leeway. But Coach Allen is straight up. He's been doing the show for about 3 months. He had enough. I love it. He had enough, man. He's like, fuck you guys. You guys aren't coming on my show and booming without giving any picks. I love it. El Marco, what's up? El Marco says, put him down for a dozen booms. He's credit. Hey Marco, is that for this week or the year? Marco says he'll get at least a dozen booms in the next year or so. Joshua, I know you show me some tickets. I know you show me some. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. You do show me some though. He shows me quite a few. Dude, I'm not. You know what? I'm actually not here to fucking call people out on that because you know what? I don't care if you guys go to your friends and family and say you guys are advertising the game. Now, I hope you guys can convince them that you're good and they start to play. That's honestly not my first instinct is to, oh my God, this guy is hitting more than I think he should. Fuck, I don't fucking care. It has nothing to do with your individual game. So we started the show years back saying, I think horse players got to stop lying to themselves. If you're losing, admit it because that's how you get better. And everything else, I mean, fuck it. I don't even understand half. I'm the only face you guys see right now. Lying in a chat room is just craziness to me. What's up, Marco Lou? Justin's doing the hashtag too much fake bombs. Yeah, I'll never show it. I don't show. I thought about showing the end of months and blocking out like ITP, but then I really thought, do I want to do that? Because here's the thing. If I show you guys a winning year, you'll be like, okay, but he's down for life. If I show you guys 2 winning years, okay, he's down for the decade. If I show you guys a decade worth of proof, okay, he's down for life. Dude, it'll never end. And then even if I show you 20 years of winning, it's no proof that I'll go on for another 20 years of winning. I'll never be able to prove it to everyone. And then for what for? It's not like the internet's going to give me a whole bunch of fucking money to teach them. So what for? Okay, you don't believe me and you go away. Now, if you actually seen the total, you'll be like, fuck, I got to listen to everything they say. I am going to try to bet every bet he ever makes. I am going to try to scale him like he tries to scale him. And then on par mutual pool, there's a real chance I lose my edge. It doesn't make sense. It will never make sense. Like the guys that are brand new and they come on the show and they say, prove to me you're worth listening to. And my response is, who the fuck are you? What's in it for me? Like, it doesn't make sense when people come on like that. It's like, okay, admit that you're not winning and maybe you can figure out someone that can point you and get you. Hey, Bluekin. Tell me what's in your account and give me a percentage. Actually, that's what poker players do. You ever watch a poker channel and see how many players got a piece of other players and how many players when they go and play in those televised million, those big high roller not tournaments but even cash games. Dude, half of those guys, if not most of those guys, are staked. I thought about doing a staking plan for tournaments and shit. I don't understand why horse racing don't try to get the tournaments bigger and let people stake. They always have that rule. Staking is not collusion, but they even have that rule, no partners, and we always wonder about that rule. Does that mean that people can't stake people to get in a tournament when it says no partners? Shit, you look at the World Series of Poker Tour, you can go on websites and get like packages from these guys where you buy a piece of a tournaments tour. They might have three tournaments or a month schedule. I'm going to go to this one, this one, this one. It costs, these are my expenses. If you dude, they got those sites for poker players all over the place. Ooh, speaking of day trading, Nathan is mint fucking a mint these last 2 days. Nice. Yeah, well, John, a lot of people, dude, the people that benefit the most for the show just cares about theories and stuff. The people that always say that I help them the most, they're not here for picks. They don't care about my losing days. They don't care about picks. The people that get help are the ones that, dude, I never knew about a bias. I never believed it. You kind of proved it to me. Or, dude, what you're saying about when I should be betting like outside the box is more important than inside the box. Those kind of theories. Dude, there's people that say I play tries and I just listen to a little bit of your shit and I do better than you with tries. And I'm like, fuck, well done. Dude, we got real handicappers here. I don't believe that people are here for my picks. They like my breakdown and they like the chat room. And I'm not even crazy. I bet some people I'm just background noise, and some people there's probably a percentage of people that watch that just are here to see me hopefully break down. Hopefully lose so much that I cry. They're gonna have to wait a long time for that one. I see we got a torpedo race for race number 2. Tapita stalkers are dominant. I tend to look for stalkers and closers. What's up, C Money? Yeah, like C Money saying the horse racing math is the valuable stuff or the valuable. I can't say that word. But dude, there's guys that have been playing 30 years and they don't get horse racing math. Put it, and I can prove it. You know how TVG every time there's a mandatory giveaway day, or every time they do a pick six over there at Gulfstream, who in there, or every tout that says, hey, follow my picks, I do a pick six ticket at Gulfstream, and people buy that and follow those tickets, why would you play a mandatory giveaway ticket or a fucking jackpot wager. If you play a jackpot wager, isn't the goal to take the whole purse? Who would play a jackpot fucking wager when you're getting the 20% takeout and then you're getting the carryover wager if someone else hits it? And yet there's still tons of horse players that are playing ABC tickets and jackpot wagers. Dude, you should be playing XYZ tickets in every jackpot wager. Your thought should be, and horse players are that dumb that they're still scheduling ABC tickets on a jackpot wager. The goal is to win the fucking jackpot. So you know horse racing fans don't understand math. You automatically know that. That's not even debatable. The way they play tickets and their expectation, they're just fucking absolutely insane. If you want to take down a whole jackpot, you should be XYZ. XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. Instead, you see guys with ABC, ABC, ABC. Whoop, there's my D. Then if that D horse gets there, I'm going to win the whole thing. Fuck, you ain't going to win the whole thing. What's up, Dennis? Frank from Venezuela, our second biggest market. Hope no fake booms, only real booms today. What's up, Maurice? But Marco, I do understand the math of it. Just because, well, actually, Marco, wait, maybe I do because I'm actually a 50% hit rate on pick sixes. Dude, I probably have one of the highest historical hit rates on pick sixes in all of horse racing. I only played two in my lifetime. I hit one out of two pick sixes. On an $18 ticket. I should have kept that ticket, photocopied that ticket, and wrote a book. Fucking, and I hit my first one I ever played. So actually, at that time, I was at 100%. That's not even a lie. It sounds like a lie. That's not a lie. Let's see. We do got lightly races of horses here. I'm not really sure what the one is. Only ran two races. I do know that the early races are a little bit slow today. I was surprised that I played the first race. I'm honestly not sure what this one's going to be. He's a sprinter. He's dropping down a little bit. I don't have any marks so far. He just starts out slow and he ends kind of slow. I can't even tell you if I think 9-2 is fair or not. The two horse only ran two races. I mean, screams that I'm not interested in racing. I guess first race out, he ran on a bad rail. There might be some upside there, but Jesus Christ, who the fuck knows? To me, the three at least, first race was just the first race around the track. Might not be a sprinter. Second race, he technically didn't gain any lengths, but he kind of survived to get second from a ran away winner on a speed favoring track, and he had no speed. At least he kept chasing. In a bad field, maybe that's good enough. Next time out, he was one tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Stalking. 13 to 1 might be a price. I'm not going to be able to price this. I'm not understanding any horses, but 13 to 1 might at least sound like it could be a fuck around and find out kind of price. 5 is stretching out. I don't know what we're going to get. His races scream he's uninterested in racing. This is just a bad field. 6, another one stretching out, trying to PETA. Only ran 2 races. Fuck, I don't know. I'd say 7 probably is the most established running style at the very least. 4 races ago, ran against the bias. 3 races ago, ran against a bad rail stalking closing day, so he was on a bad rail. I guess that's a nice run. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I guess that's not a bad run. In this field, those are great races. In the 8 horse, as far as horses stretching out, probably looks like he has the most upside. Let's say I probably agree 7 should be the favorite. Probably a fucking coin flip here. And he's, no matter what I think he is, I think he deserves to be favorite, but he's overbet no matter what. I'd say 4 and 3 probably has some of the 4, 3, and 1 probably is the group with the next best upside. Let's see. So that leaves 2 is a confirmed long shot to me. Who's the 5? 5 is a pretty much confirmed long shot, and so's the 6. Let's see, does this work out? 19, 19, 19. Is that 120 or around there? So I got 7 being overbet, 8 horse basically being on the money, not getting overpaid. 3 horse is an overlay if you want to go there. Probably doesn't have quite the 19% chance that I gave him. I just ended up on that. But even if he has a 10% chance, he's like right now a 4-point overlay. So I wouldn't argue with anyone that wanted to get there. And 1's just a little overbet the way I see it. I mean, your opinion might be different with value, and we should be, but that's what I'm working with. This just looks like a sit-out race for me. Oh, we got 92 watching already. Yes, please hit the like ticket and subscribe, guys. I know these horse, by the way, if you guys are new, I know these horse racing channels are boring. I know you're watching a lot of shit for very little action. But we break down races. I will tell you, I only expect to hit 2 out of 8 races, or 2 out of 10 races at about 20% hit rate. I will sit out a lot of races. I won't fucking try to bury people. I've been doing the show for about 4 years. People will say that I am different, and I will help your game. I will help your game, not following my bets, but thinking, talking theories and that sort of stuff, betting things that will help your game. I can't guarantee that it'll make you a winner, but I can definitely guarantee that it could help you getting better. Let's see, Charles got 7 and 8 in the pick 5. Let's go, Charles. Kevin, try 1, 3, 7, 8. 7, 3 straight exacta. Good luck, good luck, Kevin. I hope you check that 7, 3 just to make sure that's worth playing. That probably might be worth playing. Oh yes, 22 to 1 if I'm right. 22 to 1. I'd say that one's worth playing. 7 1's too low, 7 8's too low. I'd say 7 5, 12 to 1, unless that's the only combination someone's playing would be too low. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Nathan likes this series. I keep getting. I'm leaning towards getting rid of that series about doing the track biases because I'm trying to make my bias reports disappear. And if you guys are listening and right away, I'm gonna give you so if someone jumped in and they say I don't like bias handicapping, this guy's a scrub, I'm a speed figure guy, and he already ripped on speed figure. Trust me, Par Mutual Game, you are supposed to like, subscribe, and share, and tell all your racetrack enemies about me. Dude, anyone that you hate that handicaps differently from you, you are supposed to hope that they blow up and they become the biggest voice in racing. Have a clue about the Par Mutual system. have a clue. So if you hate me, you should share me. If you like me, you shouldn't say a peep. That's the God's honest truth because we're playing in the Par Mutual system. If you think that I will wreck people's games, you are supposed to share me. You're supposed to get me an agent. You're supposed to beg for me to write a book. You're supposed to be my distributor. So if you hate me, you're supposed to hate me. And the only people that really should hate me are the people that handicap exactly like me. The people that believe that biases are the reason they're outside the box and the reason that they are winning. I am basically opening the window to people's eyes, and those are the people that should hate me the most. Justin says equine edge to the move. That's why I don't rip on other people. I'm like, go check out their channel. Check out their channel. Go check them out. Yeah, the 1 horse won, 7 got second. You know, I thought the 1 was in the second group of winners. I got to a group of horses that looks like an exacta. Even with the 1 horse beating the 7 is an exacta that I would not want there. 8 was there, so actually seen all the main contenders. I overvalued the 7 like the public did, but at least I know not to bet there. 3 did not run a lick. I'm not even sure 3 finished a race from what I just seen down the stretch. Charles says that's how you lose the pick 5. Blair, don't do what I do. But Charles, you play extremely skinny tickets, don't you? Blair hits a lot. Dude, I'm curious. Blair, do you have a dollar? What's your comfortable dollar amount in a pick 5 or pick 6? Blair's are like pick 5, pick 6 guy. He hits a lot of pick 5s. Is that? I wonder if it's according to the sequence. Would probably be the best answer. I wonder if you have a rough range of because I'm pretty sure Charles plays it on the low end. And Charles mostly does the exactas, tries, and supers, it seems like. I would be great as a porn star. Uh, yeah, Blair does very good on the pick fives. Blair's are. I want, and I'd be curious, like what part of his action is pick fives. Oh, okay. Oh, really? You stick to you? You gotta you do that good on like three horses a leg? Really? Is that your Blair? Is that your main focus, or do you have do you play in the other pools too? I'm always curious about how you guys look at money in the game. So I would say like Charles pick fives are probably I don't want to be putting words in his mouth, but just by seeing a lot of his action, I would say pick fives are like bonus. I'm wondering if Blair, like his focus is mostly like those bets, and maybe does a lot less than the other kind of stuff. I'm just curious how he splits between the two. Oh, you do pick fives and exactas, okay? Sounds like a lot of three horses exactas boxes is what you like, probably. If that's what I get there. Yeah, Joshua, you might have to become a professional handicapping if dude, every time me and Kiki gets a new house or we flip a house, I'm like, why the fuck am I paying for a realtor? Dude, when I was doing it, the neighborhoods that I was focusing in, I knew better than my realtor. All I had my realtor to do was unlock and relock doors for me. That realtor shit is kind of now people are getting their own what is their own listings and showing it themselves. People aren't scared to buy from owners like they used to. You might have to come and join me, man. Holy shit! Actually, I think that exacta paid pretty good. Just under 15 to 1. I don't think you could have keyed it. Let me see something. But then you're always at the borderline of it paying worse, though. I'm shocked to see that one pay 13 to about 15 to 1. Let's see if you just tried to beat the seven, but you wanted to use the seven. I would have checked those. I don't think you could have key boxed them because now it's an even money bet. And if seven wins, they end up worse. I could see someone going this direction, but you got to check the eight. I know the three would have been okay and the one would have been okay. I don't know. I don't like playing exactas in that low, but I'm a little shocked that exacta paid that much, though. I will say that. But then if you play it, is it going to go down? Drop all the value out of it? Felt like there was a little bit of value there. By the way, I did not pay attention to how that one horse ran. I know one got first run over the seven, but I was not paying to that attention to that race to see how the pace really developed. got a nice big field here. Maybe I thought this was probably one of the first races I could play when I did the quick glance. Let's see, we got plenty of time. I don't have to lose focus on a single race day. Let's see. It looks like the 8, the 1, and the 2 went for the lead. Well, maybe the 1 went wire to wire here. Now I got to see what this pace went because I don't want to see them wiring on the Tapeta if we got more Tapetas. 1 did back off. They actually went at that pace where you think they're going to fall apart. They went 24 at the first call. I'm going to say 1 stalked because at the second call he was 1 length behind. He was on the lead for the first call, backed off the second call. He's about 2 lengths now behind, so I'm going to put him down as a stalker. They did go fast there, 47 and 3, but there was no live bodies really coming from behind, and 7 might have made his move a little too early. So I'd say that pace was pretty solid there. Let's see, one stalked on the Tapeta. 8 ran a pretty good race right there, honestly. I think that pace was pretty fast. He was the horse on the lead the whole time. There wasn't much in the race, though. There really wasn't much in the race. I mean, shitty horses sometimes can run. I don't want to say shitty horses. Lower level horses sometimes, believe it or not, charting a lot of races, sometimes everyone thinks the faster pace always comes from the graded races. It's absolutely not true. Oh, Charles talking about his pick fives, I think. I try to play long shots and a lot of singles in his play. I do know that you usually have really skinny tickets, you say. If I ever get my shit together, I would like to address some pick fours and pick fives, especially the pick fives with the lower takeout pools. And I know the right thing would be to do is to play in every horizontal carryover pool because you automatically reduce takeout. But just my style and me doing so much is just me. I basically would have to need an hour just to go over the sequence. I could probably get that down, but my first approach would be because I got to get my contenders, then I got to look at the morning line and see what is the crap of my contenders. And I say, what is crap, meaning what is the ABC horses? Then I got to look at the races and guess which singles I think the public are taking as free squares. Who got kicked out? What are you guys talking about? Why did he get kicked out? Who got kicked out? I didn't kick anyone out. Or are you guys talking about something else? Oh, Razor got kicked out of Delaware. Oh, he got kicked out of Delaware Park yesterday. I thought you guys thought someone got kicked out in the chat room. I haven't kicked out anyone. Oh, really? Why would they kick him out? Was he throwing a fuss? Told him he had to take his bag to the car. Is Dennis starting fucking rumors over here? Is Dennis starting rumors? Razor, I'm not part of this, man. I'm not part of what's going on in my chat room right now. I have no idea what these guys are spreading rumors about you. All right, we got a $10,000 claimer. Let's go. 12 minutes. That's all I need. Razor, you don't know who Razor is? Razor Sharp Picks. He's been in the chat room. He used to be on Jimmy the Bag, and he did his own show. Gas Station Sushi used to be on his show with Razor. He's the guy with the Amish beard. He does horse racing and sports picks. Dude, I keep seeing his football graph. It looked like he did a really good football season this year. Let's see. I'm looking for Speed and Stalkers on the Tapeta. Speed and Stalkers. This is what, a $10,000 claiming race. Wow, two's dropping like a rock. Was at 40,000, running some nice races. Dropped to 12.5 last race. He handled his business. Kind of questioning why they're dropping him again, but the purse is 24,000. Oh, he's 13 to 1. I don't have to question him. If I like him, I can play him. I thought he was going to be the favorite with that giant class drop and then a win last race. Let's see, 4 races go against much higher. I got him at slow average. Comes back at 35,000. I got him matching strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the finish. So I don't think that's a bad race against much better. Tried a non-winners of 2, lifetime 30,000. That should be tough. 1 race sample. So, I mean, he lost by a nose. What's wrong with that? And then last race, bad rail, early pressing day. He dropped to 12.5, non-winners of 2, lifetime, and handled his business. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. I mean, they might be keeping this horse together with fucking duct tape. Let's see what the other horses look like. Fuck, at 12 to 1. I mean, I do question his speed, but you know, he was close enough against better where maybe, I don't know, there's things to like, there's things to question, and there's definitely things that you could poke holes in them. I guess at 12 to 1, I would not take the approach to poke holes. 12 to 1 out is outside the box. I say the 3 horse going to be in the, well, the posts don't matter that much on the tapetas. 4 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. That's not a bad race. Looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day. It was a speed favoring track. I can forgive him for that. He comes right back, runs 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He steps up in class to 20,000, one race sample. And I mean, he ran a nice second at a big price. And then last race, stalking closing day, he was technically a stalker, but he was one tick slower than the fastest pace. So I'll give him credit for that because the pace was fast. Oh, he's 24 to 1. Okay. This race might have some upside. Let's say the 4. I hate route to spread. It's just something that I'm willing to get beat by more often than not. I just hate route to spread. But he does have good marks. 4 races ago, he ran against a inside bias and went too fast to win. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, average against better. That race at Tampa, speed has not been good at Tampa. That race probably plays a little bit okay. And then he drops to 5.5 furlong against probably better than this field. Stalking closing day, just missed. But you notice, as soon as they dropped or shortened up the distance, he looks like a front runner, kind of a front runner at a route. But a lot of times when they don't get the lead, they end up coming from off the pace. So 4 to 1, I would say probably just is not any value in my head. Okay, 5's dropping in class. 5's been running okay against better. I question his speed, but the drop might bring him a little bit closer to the pace. 6 looks okay. But he's been at this level, and it just feels like with horses dropping, wow, he's 12 to 1. He's still a nice price. Seven was a kind of this level kind of horse, and then he ran over his head last race. You can forgive him for that $32,000 raise. He fits stalking at this level. Okay, I got to get to the favorite because I'm like I'm seeing a lot of areas I can get to. All right, we got some big droppers. 8's not a bad looking horse. Just recently dropped. Last race he dropped to this a little bit higher level. Ran against the inside bias and went too fast to win. Oh, 9, the favorite's making a monster drop too. Went too fast to win, dueling last race against much better. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got at least 5 of the horses all making pretty big drops. I guess I would be a little bit hard on the horses that have been at this level. You got so many droppers. I almost take the thought like, what are the chances of every dropper being held together with a Band-Aid? Kind of deal. I probably think 9 should be the favorite, but I think I need better than 2 to 1, and I'm not going to get 2 to 1 on him. Let's see. We got 8 horses. They all start at 15. Who are the horses that I think are going to be at a bigger disadvantage? Who at one time I was hoping to play to 3, but 3 is going to be at a bigger disadvantage with this many droppers. I actually think 6 is going to be, if 9 goes, 9 has better class than the 6. 3 still should be up there. 1 should be pressing the pace a little bit just off the lead. 8 got some real speed. Let's see, the 1 is scratched. Did I miss the 1 being scratched here? Or did I just not put it on there? So I got 5 horses left. Four's not for me. Four's the route to sprint horse. He's just not for me. He can win. He's not for me though. If he beats me, I'll say my prejudice against route to sprint got in the way. Let's see. So 9, I think right now he's a little bit over bet. 8, fairly an overlay. He's pretty much priced right. 7's a better overlay. No. 7 I don't think is 17%. Let me just make sure. I think the 5 is where 5 I think is gets the extra points. Let me look at the 2 one more time. You know what? 2 doesn't need the extra points. I think I'm going to give that 1 extra point to the 5 and the 8. See if I can do something with that. That makes 8 a little bit of an overlay, but a 1 point overlay. 2's a decent overlay. 5's also a 1 point overlay. Now I do know that yesterday that no one on the Tapeta went wire to wire, I think. I don't have time to look it up. I gotta figure out. Let's see. I don't think 9 winning with any of the horses that I think got a realistic shot other than the 2 makes sense. I could play the 9 too. The 9 gets second. 8 9's only paying 17 to 1. 5 9's playing 22 to 1. I still think if I do anything with the 9, so I got to kind of 9-2 is the only thing I can do with the 9 other than getting first and second. The rest I want to beat the 9. Let's see. The horses I think are most likely to beat the 9 would be the 2, the 5, or the 8. This is a race. This is a race where I think you could bet all 3 of these to win. You got to get better than even money because I think you got a 57% chance to win. So for every $6, the worst you get back is 14. The math makes sense, but you got to decide if you want to play at margins that small. Is kind of the deal there. I'd probably take the 2 to win. I'll probably just go with the 2 and the 8 to win. I'm not sure if I'm going to get all of this in. I'm going to go with the 2 and the 8 to win and do that exacta box, the 9-2. That's all I'm doing. I mean, I'm doing this in my play bet. If I wanted to be more aggressive, I probably will the 2 first and second. Maybe even think about boxing the 2, 5, and 8 for some more. But I think this race is going to be fairly tough. I did do 2 and 8 to win, right? Fuck, I don't remember if I said I bet the 8 to win. I didn't get it in. I don't remember if I did that. I'll have to see if he wins. I thought I did, but I'm not sure if I did it or when I bet the 2. I think I put 2-8. It doesn't matter if he loses. 9 gets the lead, 3's chasing. They're going fast. Oh, 8 went down to 7-2. 8 went down to 7-2. They bet all the value out of them late. All the value out of them. Three ran fucking fantastic. Really? Come on, 8. Nope, 7-8. Seven, I readjusted, came off the pace. There was a lot of speed there. He went 21 and 3. Nice price on him. Nice call, Dennis. Okay, he'll take that. Jared with a boom. Cindy, good afternoon, Cindy. Seven was in my next group. I had him at 19, or I had him at the 17%, and I downloaded it, or I downgraded him a little bit of class. He did have a running style that would benefit if they went off fast. I don't know. Eight ran a, I don't know about questionable ride. 8 was in really good position, and then he fell back and looked dead and re-rallied. I thought 3 ran an extremely good race there, dueling with the favorite and putting the favorite away. 21 and 3, 44 and 3. That is a pace that sounds like breakdowns happen. And I did say, I wanted to check if they went wire to wire on the Tapeta yesterday, because I thought that they came off the pace every race on the Tapeta yesterday, but I also thought that on the dirt at Tampa. So I want to see that, because I actually did the running styles last night. I would have had that thought a couple minutes before. Could I have made the argument to adjust my betting lines like they could possibly be coming off the pace? That's the only way I get the 7 as more points on the 7. No, that I'm thinking about Tampa Bay. They ran two races on the Tapeta yesterday. One they wired, one they stalked. So I'm just getting the results mixed up from Tampa Bay. Okay. So I don't think I would have I wouldn't have made that jump. That was a good race. That was a really good race and actually a really good betting affair. If you could have got to the combinations there, the combinations that's what we're looking for. That's a race you can make your week or month off of. That's definitely an outside the box finish right there. Yeah, seven did have that class drop, but I kind of looked at it. I even said he didn't belong. You can forgive him there. And his other, technically, he is coming off of a class drop. And then I glossed over the 12 fives. I seen the 6,000 and I kind of took points. So remember, I had him at like 15 or 17%. And I said, you know what? I readjusted him down to 10. I think he was more of a trip and pace horse right there. Like if you looked at this race and you thought speed was going to back up, you're getting rid of the nine. You're kind of getting rid of the eight, depending on which direction you think the eight's going to go to lead or the eight rates. You may be able to get rid of the eight. You're getting rid of the nine if you think the pace is going to be fast. You're getting rid of the six who ran a decent third, although he was not on the pace. You're not getting rid of the four, but I'm prejudiced against route to sprint. You're probably getting rid of the three. And then if you think that you make your betting line different. And I think then I think you got a fair shot to really like the seven there. You could have also questioned the drop on the nine. Nine's dropping like a stone. You're betting on the health there. If the nine's right, my thought was the nine wins this race. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I still need better than 3-1 or 2-1 to jump on the nine, and knew I wasn't going to get it. It's just processing information and making bets that you think. Now the bets that I made, I thought they had upside if I was right. I put the eight in when he was 6-1 going into the gate. So I wanted to did that at the 7-2. I bet the two. I think he was 11-1. He did not run, but I thought he had a chance. And 9-2 was the only combination that I played that was paying 49-1 on the low end. So, I did do bets that I thought if I'm right, I extract money too, and they're paying me. That's all we're trying to do. Dennis was just trying to beat the favorite, like that favorite. If you were really wanting to take a stand, poking holes, why is he dropping like this? And that's a legit reason to bet him, or I mean to poke a hole on him. It's just either way you could go. I wouldn't argue with someone that said I can't get past the nine, and I wouldn't argue with someone that says, hey, I can try to beat the nine here. Let's see, seven does look like he came from 4 to 5 lengths off the lead. I'm going to put him down as a closer, but I'll check what the chart caller called him. In fact, I'm just going to have him straddling the line. He's either 4 or 5 lengths back. Came up the inside, nice little run there. Yeah, Marco, I just got Gulfstream today. Aqueduct hasn't been worth handicapping lately. In the winter, they get to, and the other thing is, I get a big head start with Tampa. I don't love Tampa other than I want to play the turf routes. I got to fast start on Tampa, but I'm doing Tampa because I'm keeping all my old forms, and once I get a bunch of old forms, it's easier for me to do the marks from the old forms. That's why you've been seeing me do so much Tampa. Cindy, I'm kind of thinking that the turf routes is favoring speed and stalkers. I think stalkers been the dominant profile there. And I always have problems with a pure stalking track because sometimes so my definition for stalkers, I know you probably know what it is, Cindy, is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And whenever I get a stalking dominant track, it's really hard for me to play stalking tracks because sometimes you eliminate front speed horses when they don't get the lead, and all of a sudden they're in your stalking profile. And the other thing that gets confusing is those like horses that are usually 5 lengths off the lead. Sometimes they're 4 lengths off the lead, and they're able to fit in as a stalker. So whenever I get a pure stalking track, it gets hard. It gets really hard for me. I prefer like a speed stalker or a stalking closing track compared to a pure stalking track because then I can lean. Well, I like stalkers and front speed. It's easier for me, but right now the totals are 24% going wire to wire. That's not a speed favor. That's not a speed favoring track, but it's not impossible to go wire to wire. 58% of the horses are coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and 18% closing. Not impossible, but it is getting towards the low side. And that's matching up. These numbers are actually matching up with before they changed the surface. So I got to get in my mind that the surface is the same as it always was. And for post positions, I really don't have an advantage. I got 34%, 37%, 29 on the far outside. And that lines up with last year perfectly. 36, 36, 27. So I'll look at Gulfstream turf, probably speed stalkers, but give stalkers a extra nod. And wouldn't worry about post position unless I think I see a post position bias for a particular day. So I've been kind of struggling and kind of trying to avoid the turf right now until I really wrap my head around it. Marco, that's probably true. I probably believe that's true, and guys that specialize in jockeys probably would have a really good idea about that. But because I don't play the jockey game, I don't know who's a good gate jockey, who's a jockey that doesn't like the lead. If I wanted to go down the jockey route, I would find that to be more important, like having an idea which jockey fits a running style better than the way that people just look at winning percentages on a jockey. To me, that's a smarter way to look at jockey. So I do believe that there is a difference there. I just don't know. I just don't know. It's out of my expertise. If you even want to call what I do any expertise. But I would believe that there's better turf jockeys. I would believe that there's better jockeys on closers. I would believe that There's jockeys that the only chance they got to win is if they got the lead, but I don't want to go down that route. Yeah, looks like C Money might kind of agree with that and probably know some jockeys that are better. Does anybody in the chat room have jockeys that they use on certain horses because of running style? Do you guys use that stuff? Like if I was to go the jockey route, that's like an area that I would go to. Like, who's my gate jockeys? But honestly, I don't even look at their names, and I could tell you nothing about what Ortiz usually does or anybody usually does. I have no clue. And Marco, you know me. I won't fake like I know something that I didn't go down the route of trying to go down that route myself. What's up, Derby Bandit? He just says Rosario on a favorite is burning money. Mr. Clutch says he likes Saez on the front end. Marco says he find that Paco and Chantel are more aggressive ride, and Irad and Jose. I did think when Irad first came over to Gulfstream, and I first was paying attention to Irad rides, I did feel like he was taking a lot of front runners and rating them for a while, but I didn't follow up with watching him closely. There was a small period of time where maybe it's just because I was betting a horse that I thought was a shoe-in to get the lead, and I just noticed, oh my God, Irad's not on the lead again. And that might have just been on a very small, it might have just been a handful of rides that I thought that in. But I don't have a formed opinion saying that. Put it that way, like it's not even on my mind. Now, I will say, Marco Lou, you were around years ago when I used to talk about Perry Oots just going to the rail, that he had a magnet to the rail over there at Turfway. Like, Perry Oots is the only guy that I know, no matter where he's at on the track, he ends up on the fucking rail. He needs to ride at Gulfstream. He needs to ride at Gulfstream and only dirt races at Gulfstream. Or go to the fairgrounds. That's where Perry Oots need to go. Like, I bet there's guys that know jockeys that are scared to go through a hole, or guys that are uncomfortable on the rail. I bet there's guys that keep track of that. But I'm honestly not that guy. I don't really know. And the main reason why I got off of jockeys or never went down that route, I know that's the first thing that a new player looks at. So I just use common sense. If that's the first thing that your new buddy comes to the track and the first thing he asks you is who's the leading jockey and who's the leading trainer, I'm just going to play that. To me, after all the years of history of horse racing, to me, all the jockey work has been done. You got to go so far out the box figuring out a jockey that I would just say overall all that work's been done. It's almost like I said why show betting is bad, and I can prove it because show betting was around before exotics, and I know every hot shot player would come out and said, if I just make big bets to show, all I got to do is make $100 or $200 a day. How hard could it be? And we all found out. And show betting was before exactas, daily doubles, and everything else. If show betting was good, show betting would have been the biggest pool in racing. but it's not. So I know show betting's bad. I know show betting's bad from experience, and I know show betting is bad because the pool is shit. And I know, I bet everybody in this chat room went down the show betting route at one time or another. Now, I'm not saying that some of you guys didn't run up a parlay. I had big days on show betting, but I just know that it's not good long term. You could have a big day show betting, but it's just wow. How long has show betting been along? And if it was that easy, why it would be the biggest pool in racing? It just would be. It's so easy. All I got to do is run third. Fuck, half the fields are only six horses deep, 6 or 7 horses deep. How hard is it to be third? I don't know if the show betting pool, unless every once in a while there's enough unless there's some really big bridge jumpers. I think the show pool is always the lowest pool between win, place, and show. What's up? Is that Footy Bloke? Yeah, the show parlay is good until you miss. Absolutely. You just put yourself in a position where you got to win 70 to 80% of your bets. And then you're gonna have that. Okay, I think, and then you get that success in your head, and then you're gonna reach a little too far out. You're gonna try to get that 5 to 1 or 10 to 1, where you think you're gonna get a couple $2.10 return, and then you're gonna say, "Well, I really need to average at least $3. $3 getting 1 to 2 or whatever it is." You're gonna reach out and get your hand caught in the cookie. Dude, you win this game by I think everyone in this channel know. You win this game by big hits. However you get to big hits, you have to have big hits. And show betting just fucking does not allow it. Let's see, we got a maiden special weight, lightly raised horses for the most part. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. First race out on this one, I can just forgive, but a bad rail, slow. Might have been on the inside. Said he was too wide. Might have deserved an asterisk, but I'd have to watch the replay to really decide that. No, second race, stalking closing day. I am interested. I do think these Tapeta horses that earned hearts on that Tapeta could be in play on the turf. I keep saying that I got to start watching that closely. I think that's a thing that might be have a good ROI, but I'm not sure. 10 to 1, nice price. Let's see the two. If the two can stay within 4 lengths, I think he could be a player. If I'm looking for speed and stalkers, there's a chance he might be too far off the back. Three horse first race out, might not be a sprinter. Nothing's wrong with that. Ran against the early pressing day, made a nice little close still. Comes back, runs against I should not have gave him an asterisk for an inside. He had the 4 hole. I'm not so sure he deserved that asterisk. It said he was 4 wide. What was stalking that race? I don't know. I don't think 9 to 5 is any value on him. He did chase probably the slowest pace of the day, and that probably could be a sneaky good race in his defense. But I still don't think 9 to 5, 2 to 1 is any value there. Forfeits, other than he tried at a lower level. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. not a bad race. I mean, he was 93 to 1 and definitely outran his odds. Six horse been a closer after two races, but fuck, he could fit in that stalking pattern and be better. 9 to 1's not a bad price on him. Let's see. Seven deserves, looks like he could be bet here. Looks like he fits perfectly. After three races, he's been stalking. Two races ago on the Tapeta, he went too fast to win. But 2 to 1, I can't say I think 2 to 1 is getting overpaid. And I'd say 8 horse is another horse that went too fast to win on the Tapeta, running against the bias, and could have some upside here. There's a few directions I could go. I would have to be against the 3 and the 7 though, at least for the win. I do think the 1 and 8 probably are interesting enough for me to play. I might actually like a 187 box, maybe even do a 187. Let's see, if I use all of them, I could do a 187 box. I could key the 1 and the 8, make the 1 and the 8 to be first and second with the 3 and the 7. But I got to check those exactas in case it comes in the worst outcome. 7-1 is still paying 40 to 1. 7-8, I don't want 7-8. An 8-7 is questionable. So I don't want to do the 3 horse box right away. Those are paying too little. 3-8 is paying 15 to 1. 8-3 is paying. I would have to play the 8-3 straight. I guess I could play the 8-7 and 8-3, but that'd have to be straight. So now this just turns into a 1-8 box. Unless I got some other horses that I want to use. Two's not completely out of it, and four's not completely out of it. I could go this direction. I think I could go 1 and 8 to win. Let's see, if I go that direction, I don't have to play this because I already got it. But I do know if 7 or 3 get first or second, I get. I probably do 3 and 7 with the 2 and the 4 a little bit too. Probably play the 3-7 on top for more and the 2-4 on top for less. I don't mind 1 and 8 to win. Can I do all of this in the range that I want to bet? I am playing it. Whoop. I don't have a lot of time to think math right now. I'm going to do the good ticket first, because I might not get all of this in. The 1-8 with the 1-8-2-4. And then a 7-3 with the 2-4. And then this ticket, I'm not playing that ticket. Come on, can 4 run away with this and just bring the 1 and the 8 with them? That would be the best outcome. This pace looks like it could be on the fast side. Keep this 1 interested for me. I need to out with this 1. 7's in perfect. 7's in perfect position. Pace does seem fast to me. They kept this going fast. They ran equal quarters. My guess is that's going to be too hard to keep up. But I'd love it if this 4 can keep running. Bring this 1. It looks like the chalks. 4's done. 1's not coming quick enough. No, this is all the chalk. Come on, 2. We get there. Come on, 2. We get there. Except 2. This exacta better be good because I thought the 2 was a much bigger price. When did this 2 go down to 6-1? They did stalk that race. 2 closed late. 4 ran his race. 8 tried to go, couldn't. Everyone that I bet ran there. 1 was probably the most disappointing. Anyway, that 2 horse could have won. I need this exacta to pay. I hope this exacta didn't get bet. Dude, I swear to God, this was not paying 13-1 when I bet, unless I was cross-eyed and looked at the wrong combination. Well, I'm glad it hit, but that's a bad ticket on my end. That's a bad ticket. I checked those. For some reason, I thought that combination was paying 30-some dollars. I would never have played it at $13. I would have rather lost that combination with the chalks. Well, in fact, at $13, I'm going to have a hard time paying for everything. I will admit that's a bad ticket for me. Dude, I swear to God, I checked that combination and I thought it was paying about 30-1. But if you guys are new watching the show, I apologize for that ticket. I'm not supposed to cash that ticket. I'm not supposed to cash that ticket. We had the high five in the contender, so I can't really complain about that race. But I'm not supposed to have that ticket. Unless, unless my eyes were not deceiving me. Unless that was paying 30 to 1 when I bet it, and I bet pretty late. I don't know what I could be looking at because it's obvious if the 7 wins. See, I really needed him to win. The two I liked, but I was right about the two. I thought that he could be a closer, and we talked about how I just thought that it was a stalking track and he could be too far back. He ran good. He flew late. I would have my bet would have got a little bit better if he would have ran first. Yeah, 7 stalks. 7 was third right behind the speed because I remember saying that the 7 was sitting in perfect position. I think 7 was about 3 lengths off the lead, probably. Because I remember like twice saying, once or twice saying 7's getting a perfect position behind the speed. What's up, J Brum? Jay Brum, I lost the bet, but handicapped the first race where I think I could have hit that race anyways. But I went for the bigger hit, so I don't mind that ticket. Sat out a race, and then here I admittedly cash a ticket where I'm probably going to break even or lose a couple dollars. Insignificant. I don't think I can end up with any kind of a profit on a $13 exacta there. But this ends up being more like a push. If I lost, it would be insignificant. If that happened to pay for itself, I would still be. There's no way it's paying for the first and second race, is what I'm saying. There's no way. I might be able to pay for this race, but there's no way I'm paying for the first race too. Lloyd just sit and wait. Lloyd's that guy. He just sits and waiting for me to. Yeah, I will, dude. That's a terrible ticket. I would have rather not do that bet. I would have rather. I would have rather left out the 2 and had a loser than breaking, say, even in a race. Leaving out the 2, the 4 was probably still playable because I think the 4 was like 30 to 1. The I don't have the board anymore, so I can't even tell if the 4 was still playable. But honestly, long term and being a player, you don't want to hit tickets like that. Now, if this was the only ticket I liked, sure, you can make an argument. Hey, money's money. I don't love it, but when I'm playing this ticket, and the win tickets, I'd rather not have that. I'd rather just lose more money. Let's see, Cindy singled in the pick 5. We're already in the pick 5 race. Holy shit, Gulfstream is going too fast. That's already the 4th race. Good luck, Cindy. 2 came motoring. You want to ask if this jockey was a little bit closer of the pace, does he nail this 7? And I believe he does. I'll be interested to see how far back. Dude, if I had a closer in a jockey school, I would just try to teach jockeys to be just ride at your closers to where they're going to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. If he did that, there's nothing wrong with that ride, but he came back from a ways. I don't think he was that close. I would ride my fat ass, my whole 240-pound jockey. I would ride every race on a deep close like I had to get within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. I would basically consider the top of the stretch my finish line. I got to get third by the top of the stretch. Let's see, Thaddy, nice. Got the exact end try. Hope it paid well. Over there at Aqueduct. I think you better be glad the 2 was being given away. Well, that's what I think. So closers, when I got a closing track, I admit I go wider on a closing track. When I got a big bias closers, I love closing tracks, but it's a hard track to play. I always want to go wider because I believe once you become a closer, it's a positional game. And I do think there's cases where jockeys think that they're so far back at the start of the race that they given up on a horse. And then they come roaring, and a lot of times they're just short, like they've given up, like they're mentally like checked out. I can't prove it, but I do feel like closing tracks are really well. It's easy in a way because you know you can get rid of the fucking front runners. But then when you're like guessing which closer is the best closer, that's where it gets really hard to decide which way you want to go. He wasn't 100 lengths back, but I want to see where he was when they turned for home here. He was definitely not within 3. He wasn't even close to 3. He's about 5, 6 lengths off right now coming into the stretch, maybe even 7 or 8 lengths back. But yeah, I do believe that closers, you know, sometimes you're playing with the jockey's mind. Did he check out? All right, we need Cindy to hit this pick 5. We got a Topeka route race. Nice big field. Wow, you're singled in this field. Cindy is not a scared player. She's not scared to lose. Respect. 12-horse field. You got a single here. All right, let's look see what we got. $10,000 claimers, stalkers and closers on the Topeka for the most part, unless they get that 25.50 on the front end. Rick got a big boom. Let's see. I only got one race mark. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Wow, coming off the pace. That's you. That's a good sign for closers. Closers normally don't earn hearts. 5-1 right now. I say two's a little bit tough. Stalking closing day, 3 races back, running against the bias there. That's a nice race. Comes back, goes too fast to win on the lead. And last race didn't really take to the turf. Although he did. Oh no, that's a 65 speed figure, not an 85. So he did run less than his average speed figure. He's a little tricky. I'm going to look at him because he has had some nice off the pace runs before. But he also goes to the lead a lot. I'm just going to educate guess that he's going to the lead. 3 looks like he's going to lead. Last race was nice. Went too fast to win. Oh, excuse me. Been going fast. Unless he rates. Forfeits the race perfectly. Dropping in class a bit. Cindy likes the Woodbine horse. Tapeta to Tapeta. Right running style. Ran against the early pressing day last race and the early pressing day the race before over there at Woodbine. Gets pretty close to position at the top of the stretch. Probably going to be a stalker. Looks like he could possibly go to the lead, but technically never been on the lead. 5-1, solid price. I could go either way on the 5. Shit, 6 horse. 30-1 morning line, 35-1 right now. Gives me some races where he rates. But just feels like he's going to the speed. Last race was a really nice race. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Race ran against the bias 2 out of the last 3 times. Might be a little cheap here. Well, even if I give him a 5% chance, he still can be played if you like him. Or if I like him. That's right. My odds have nothing to do with your odds. Seven. Oh, we know who New York's finest is. I love this horse. But he's a freaking sprinter. He runs with Earth. Those are tough little claiming races that he's coming out of. God, I hope he runs well, but I can't get to him. I think he's overbet. I do not see how they get 25 at the front end with this horse in the race. Let's see, 8 horse fits. Might be a little cheap, but class is not high on my list. Especially if I'm getting a price. I'd like to get more than 8-1 on the 8, but 8's definitely interesting here. What's up, Tango Papa? What's up? Never say anything, but you like the 10 over there. Nice price on the 10. You come in when you have something to say, Tango. 10 horse, it depends. I think that's a very nice close last race, but overall he's going to lead. You got the price where I say fuck around and find out. If he runs that closing race, I can see this horse doing something. Let's see, 9 horse. 9 horse. I'm leaning towards 9 horse. Being a 5 furlong mostly, might find himself close to the lead here. I got a feeling this pace could be fairly fast. I think I'm hard on the 9 horse too. Ten horse got some races where, man, I think last race, if he runs last race, I think he is interesting. This is a tough race. By the way, a lot of horses are coming out of that same race as your 10. December 29th is, I notice just keeps popping up. Let's see, that's the last horse in the race. 13's out. 12 even looks interesting coming off the pace. God, there's some nice. You guys know that I'm going to. This race is tough. The tougher I think a race is, the more that I know that I got to get paid if I'm right. A lot of these horses are coming off of December 29th. Six was on the lead that day. Even six got a little bit of upside. Four and five does fit this race perfectly. I probably do agree that the four should be the favorite, and I probably think he should be about 5-2, 3-1. If I'm right about New York's finest, I think I'm doing my betting line like Speed's dead. Oh shit, my cigar went to shit. I don't even think I can light that anymore. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? I think one gets a nice trip here. I think one gets a lot of points. Two got some class. If I want to be hard on the front speed. If two rates, I think two can do something here. I still think he has to be a bit of a price because I'm guessing about which direction he'll go. I think 4 and 5 probably deserves to be any other speed. 10, I'm gonna have the 10 at 10%. If he rates, I think he got a shot. I need better than 9-1 on him. 11, I think rates. 12, I think rates. I think these are all the horses that I got left are the ones that benefit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoop. We'll just put scratch there. So there's 6 horses left. You know what? I'm going to have to be harder on my second group of horses. And I'm going to have to be harder on the group of horses that I'm against. That makes it a little bit more workable, I think. In fact, I think I'm even a little bit harder. Let's go to 25%. See what that works out as. Let's see. So one ends up being right on the money kind of deal. 4 ends up being right on the money. 5 ends up being right on the money. The horses that I think are overlays are the 8, the 11, and the 12. I want to see if I can do a 3-horse Dutch here, right here. If I got a 42%, I got to beat 3-2 on all those horses. 3-2. 26. 26 is the worst right now for every $6. 6, 12, 18, 24. I turn that into a solid 3-1 proposition on a 3-2 bet. I can make the argument to just bet those horses to win. I'm ahead of math there. I don't hate it. This is a tough race. Let's see if 4 fits the race perfectly. Maybe I come back and hit that. Let me see what those combinations are paying. 4 5's paying 19-1, so I need better than 19-1 in this race. 4 8's paying 57-1. 4 11's paying 114-1. 4 12's paying 83-1. I think I do both of those bet. I think I do the 3-horse Dutch bet. If I get the win, if the 4 gets second, I can backdoor the exacta. I can even box these horses on a smaller exacta and do the win bet here. If I'm right, I got roughly a 40% chance to win, a 60% chance to lose. The worst win ticket just went up to 28, so it got a little bit better. I'm playing this race. There might be one more exacta I want to check, the 4-1 exacta. Four one's paying 26-1. You know what? Fuck the 26-1. I want to do this ticket again, just with the 1. An exacta key box 1 with the long shots that I'm using. But I'm doing that one for less than I did the 4 with. But those tickets are paying so much more that would actually be a bigger hit. What? Did I hit submit? Throw that one in too. Let's see. Get rid of all the extra math bullshit. Come on. I need one of these 3 horses to win with the 4 to the 1. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I forgot to do the 3-horse exacta box for less. Shit. So I did this for even for less too. Let's say Dennis expects the 4 to get a bad trip. I wouldn't mind a second bad trip. I know who I need here. That's got to be is New York Finest on the lead? Yes, New York Finest is on the lead, the 7. 10 is not given that off the pace trip. Or is that the 6 and second? Oh no, that's the 6 and second. They're going fast. They held up pretty good in the first race, but I think this is a better field. Shit, I don't see any of my horses in range. I think my horses are too far freaking back right now. All right, they went 24, 47, and 2. That's fast enough to come off the pace. 23 and 1 around the turn. Or no, 23 and 2. Dude, I said this 6 could be played here, and I did not play him. Don't let him win. Come on, 11, 12. 11, 12, let's go. 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 We got it. I'm not going to hit the exacta, and I like the 6 a little bit. Marco Lou, you told me to bet the 6, didn't you? Oh, you told me to bet the 6. Hearts, 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 hearts. Oh, shit. Oh, you beautiful bitch. You beautiful bitch. Okay, I love the bet, but I wish I would have listened to Marco Lou, right? I swear to God, Marco Lou told me, you got to bet your hard horse here. And I said, I readjusted him, and I said he was a playable horse. And it wasn't until I seen New York Finest that I forgot about him. As soon as I seen New York Finest, I forgot completely about him. Marco Lou, did you have him? J. Brum got 20 to win on the 12. Nice job. Oh, Joshua, did you have the Joshua? You played the 6? Oh, fuck, too bad. Hey, I needed to win that one though. Come on, I did the math and everything. I said you could bet all 3 of those horses, and you're so far ahead of math. For the exactas, I don't mind anything I did there. I don't mind anything I did there. The win bet was more important. Everything else was I played the exacta with the four for more, these for less. The win bet was the important bet there. Joshua, I didn't bust you. You're supposed to use the other horses. Oh my God, I feel like we all missed that one. Oh, did Dennis have the six horse in his write up? Or did Dennis? Dennis says he'll have. Wait, did Dennis have the 12-6 too on his write up? Because he says something about I had the 12, which I'll take, was my second most bet horse. So it sounds like Dennis was on him, but Marco Lou's saying that there's something about his write up. Oh, you bet the five horse and the 12. Dennis Trusty had the 12, and he bet the five. Oh my God! Nice job. It sounds like Joshua, you still got a place bet though, right? All right, six betting for every $6 I bet on those horses, I get $30 back. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. 1,400 for $2, right? 1,400 for $2. What does this try pay? Oh, Joshua had no place bet. Well, Joshua, you know what? When you're, dude, I forget to do it too. But when you're betting a fucking 50-1 or 60-1 shot, you do have permission to go him all him. When that's your key. You know how, Joshua, you're here all the time. You know how I give out betting theories? When you're keying off something low, you know where you got to go. Like, to do what is right when you're betting the chalk, you got a very narrow window of horses that you can use that can make the chalk pay with something, right? But when you're keying off of something at 50-1, everything is opened up. Alls are opened up, and it's a good bet. Alls are good bets when you're keying off of 50-1. you basically if you're right about your 50-1 and he runs first or second, you can't do anything wrong. You can go all when you're keying off a favorite. Fucking you use an all. I just believe you're playing wrong. All right, that was a fun race. Sorry, Joshua, but I had to snap you there. $10 exact, backdooring. Joshua, $10 exact to get you 7 grand. Although he might have went down, you can't take 7 grand out of the pool without going down a little bit, though. What's up, Matt Gray? You suck. And 12 came off the face. And I'm wishing the 4 got second. I'm wishing the 4 got second. God damn, I'm a chalk eater. I don't know, Joshua. I hope I keep snacking you, snapping you at the wire. I thought I had a shot for 12-11 for a second. Except that wire, he was never as close as I thought. All right. And yes, I turned what, a $30 horse into basically a solid what, 7-2 or something. But I turned 3-2 proposition into 7-2. What's up, Roberta? Yeah, dude. If you're king off of something big enough, yes, an all button is your friend. Then that's the only time I think an all button is your friend. King off the favorite, all button. If you got too many favorites, all button is your fucking enemy. God, I thought he was going to win here. Turning for home, I really thought he was going to win. Okay, all right, enough of that. That was fun. Yeah, 12 got the perfect trip there. Okay, nice big field over there at Gulfstream. What we got? Still 10 horses over there. Going in the 6th race. Turf route. 7.5 furlongs, $20,000 claimers. Yeah, that was a very exciting race. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers there. Stalkers more, speed secondary probably. $20,000 claiming race here. Well, I will say one's definitely making a drop, and I like to look up the. I might pull out some old forms to see the makeup of his races. Getting especially these handicap races. I never know what these handicap races look like, but this is probably a pretty decent drop. Been going too fast to win. Let's see, 4 races ago went too fast to win. Didn't win his next race, but did get a top this speed figure again. That's we expect them to win within 3 lengths or 3 races when they come back after earning hearts, and get a win. He did run against a bias in that race that he improved. It was an inside day. He had the 5 hole. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. That's a very nice race. And he didn't win within 3, so he topped, and then he runs on a bad rail, so he got an excuse, and then he ran on a stalking day, trying to go to the lead, going too fast to win in a higher level. Yeah, I can see this horse being back. Two horse probably fits on a stalking move. If he tries to go wire to wire, or if he tries to show speed with the one, I think he gets hurt by the one. If he tries to rate, maybe, probably feels a little cheap to me overall. Three just went down to 6,000 and been at 6,000. I mean, three feels like this is not the class for him. Four, I have absolutely zero idea what the four is. Off a year, but I have no idea. And he's been off closer to August. Wait a minute, August 20th, and then he ran 21. Sounds like that's a couple years actually. But I have no idea what he is. Two horse, or I'm sorry, five horse probably doesn't look that bad here. But the one has a ton of speed. I think one has a good chance to go wire to wire or at least kill all the speed. If I try to upset the one, I'm probably looking for something off the back end, just my initial thoughts. Let's say six is probably a player here. Been running in allowance 1X. Even tried a grade 3. Ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. Could be a front runner, might stalk. Kind of hard for me to call him. But I can definitely see him taking money, which he is at 7-2. I'd like to know what this stakes is. Other than that, I have no idea what this horse is. Questioned a $12,000 race last race. That sounds too cheap, but the race before, how do you go from a $100,000 race to a 12.5 race? That sounds crazy. That just sounds like it's too much. Eight got some class. Eight has some class, but mostly a sprinter. Not sure what I think of the eight. Nine at the very least belongs at this level kind of deal. He won a 12.5 race at a sprint. Questionable if he belongs at the level actually. And this Hawthorne horse probably got some class and belongs in this race, the 10. 3 races ago, that was a nice race. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win coming off the pace. A little annoying that we got a couple one race samples. He did go to the Pizza Man Stakes. And he ran a decent 5 furlong sprint, but I don't think this is a sprinter. I think you could throw out that race. One just looks like he should be the favorite to me. Let's see. I'm going to pull up some forms. I just want to make sure those 60,000. I don't question them. But I just want to see what type of horses he was running against in that $60,000 claimer. Those races can come up even tougher than they sound. I don't have that form. How do I not have December 4th? I think that was the day of the tournament, actually. Oh, that might have been the travel day to the tournament. Today is December 4th. Why don't I have that? No, December 4th was a Sunday driving home from the tournament. That's why I don't have December 4th. I'll look up that 924, that handicap race. I should have that form. I don't think I'm going to get past the 1 here, really. Six race. I'm looking at the wrong race. This is the winner coming out of that race. He's actually, well, he did win $100,000 allowance race over there at Kentucky Downs. Or no, he ran in $100,000 race at Kentucky Downs, and before that, yeah, he's just a $32,000 claimer. Tons of front speed though. You know, this $60,000 race might not be as strong on paper. This is a $25,000 claimer right there. This is kind of a $25,000, $35,000 claimer. That handicap might not be as strong as I thought it might have been. This is a classy horse. Lure Him In got second. Who is Lure Him In? So he ran. There was a. Who's Lure Him In? Oh, Lure Him In is the classy horse. To me, that's probably a decent race. I don't think I'm going to be able to get by the 1 here. What's up, PDT? In my head, I probably think this horse is a coin flip. God, I just think the 2. I can't get to the 2. 3 horse. I even changed that on the 3. I just put the 3 horse in the money. I have no idea what this 4 is, but I can't get to the 4. Hasn't ran since 2001, and before that he was off since 2020. That sounds like 3 years ago, or two solid years ago. Let's see, I think 6 should get some play. You know, this 7 horse might be worth looking up. I really hate that $12,000 claimer that he didn't win. This horse is a big price and might benefit from a fast pace. I just want to see what kind of horses were in that marathon race. On December 17th, he is a huge price and he's a horse that can help to exacta. Ninth race. Some of those marathon horses, it's always a mixed group because it's just a bunch of raggedy horses that can go 2 miles. Well, it was filled with nothing but stakes horses. And $60,000 claim. I don't know if I would throw that 7 out. Actually, that one race comes back a whole bunch of stakes horses. I would leave the 7 as still a horse that could possibly run here. 8 can run, but I don't think the exacta one with the 8 is that good. Let me see. Holy shit, no. Am I in the right race? 1-8 is paying 19 to 1. I'm surprised that's paying 19 to 1. 1-7 is paying 58 to 1. Shit, they got 1-4 paying 19 to 1. Dude, I didn't think I was gonna play this race, but I might have to play this race. And I would use the 10 here. Shit, 110 is paying 35 to 1. What am I missing here? What am I miss? I feel like I'm missing something here. I'm gonna key box this, but I'm playing the 1 on top for more. And I'm not going crazy here. I can make a decent hit, I think, if I'm right. They are playing some combinations, and I'm like, I don't even understand why they're playing some of these. They're playing the 1-2, the 1-4, the 1-6. Who the hell is a 6? Oh, 6 can beat me here. 6 can be there. But 6, I don't want that combination. 1-6, 6-1, I don't want that combination. 6 can definitely beat me here. 5, I think 5's a. Dude, that just works out where I think all of these horses are about a 10% shot. All right, let's see what you guys got. 1 cannot get the lead here. Hopefully he can rate. They might have seen me coming on this one. I thought this one was pretty close to a coin flip. Pace looks fast, but they are going 7.5, but the pace does feel a little fast. 22-4 here. Let's see, I played the 1 on top for more. Oh, this horse can rate a little bit. He can rate a little bit. Although I don't mind a 9-1. Give me a 9-1. I'll be happy backdooring it. Come on, bring the 9 and 8. Keep this 9 going. Keep this 9 going. 1-9, 1-9, 1-9. Keep the 9 going. Keep the 9 going. Nothing to fear. Keep the 9 going. There we go. $28-1 on that exacta. I will definitely take that. I didn't think I could bet that race. I did not think I could bet that race. Thank you for betting some. Wow, dude, I could not believe how many combinations they bet that I hated. $28-1 on that exact, I think, is huge. And 10 got third. Actually, I could have moved that one down to the try if 10 got third. But I don't ever think tries. Yeah, they bet the 1-6. Now I did think that the 6 could upset my party. They bet that down to $6. But I could not believe that they played the 1-2 to 25 and the 1-4 to 16. Charles wasn't getting screwed that time. Nice job. Hold up, let me give Bentley his cookies. Where's my little cookie monster? Where's my cookie monster? Fuck, could have played the super there. Holy shit. I don't play supers. Oh, these are just Ritz crackers? I thought they had something on them. Dude, I can't believe I was able to play that race. All right. I'm not going to complain. Except what would the 9-1 pay? Fuck, it says 9-1 was actually paying 84 to 1. Now I did play the exact more with the one winning, but not 4 times more. Wait a minute, no, that's not 4 times more. Not 4 times more. 28 goes into 84. Like 2.5 times maybe, I don't know. I would have just done just as good either way. Just as good either way. Oh, come on, Dennis. I don't think you're a selling scumbag. Hey, VR, what's up? Hopefully I say that name right. What's up, Jay Brum? Jay Brum with the boom. Boom, boom, boom. He had the exacta and the try. This try had to pay nice. Shit, Dollar Super paid 150 to 1. Or 150 for 10 cents, not to 1 for 10 cents. Well, this is already made up for yesterday's bad day. Let's see, Kathy's on Katie Davis over there in New York, the 7-horse. Good luck, Kathy. On break with the boom exacta. Looks like Charles was all over it. Charles, did you hit the try and super? I know a lot of times you play try and super. Oh no, he did. I'm not. Well, I think he hit the exacta. He wasn't getting screwed on that one. All right, not doing bad today. Definitely in a position where I don't got to push anything. Kathy says Katie got to support the husband. What's up, Andre? Grandma, what's up, Grandma? How's it going, Grandma? Charles is saying Golden Rail at the fairground. I might do fairgrounds because Saturday's supposed to be a good card. I've been wanting to play fairgrounds, but it's been kind of unplayable for me every time I look at the results. Maybe I'll do fairgrounds for Saturday. I'm not sure on that though. Whoa, Mr. Seven. Well, we didn't quite have it. We were all over it, but we didn't quite have it. I'm not sure. Did anyone hit the 700 to 1 exacta, or it was a whole bunch of we could have hit it? Let's see. Andre likes the 4. Adios Domingo over there to win at Gulfstream. Oh, we're doing great. We're having a good, really good show today. Got to make up for yesterday. Yesterday I was shit. Although yesterday I did a strong review of the card yesterday, and I was supposed to lose it yesterday. EE, what's up, EE? Yeah, Dennis, that's the problem with the fairgrounds. I love the way the track's playing, but it seems like every race comes down to 2 or 3 favorites. The fields just aren't competitive enough to play like all days have chalky days, but it just feels like their cards have been. It just feels like they don't have the horses there right now. Like they're struggling to make competitive races. I trust me, I want to play the fairground so bad. It's for the last 2 or 3 years, it's been fucking cakewalk over there. Trust me, I want to play on an easy track, but if the races are not competitive, it's like, if you're between an 8-5, a 2-1, and a 5-2 every race, it's like it's really hard to get ahead of the mat. They force you to have a strong opinion, and you see how I play. I'm a hand grenade. But maybe on the stakes card, it might be a little bit different. Maybe they're able to put together a competitive card. It's a risk because I could go to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay would be easier for me to mark. And if I don't play Tampa Bay, I still got to mark the form because I'm trying to keep my data together. In Tampa Bay, really I should just be playing the turf route races. I don't know what the hell that is. All right, let's look at this race over here. We got some people already putting up picks. Yeah, they know we got money to buy stocks. We actually got money today, so we can get the ladies. Or actually, that's an adult dating, so they're inclusive to the women too. Was that you just texting me something? I need that verification code. What is this for? Open it up. You motherfucker is late on paying a bill, aren't you?
No, I'm not. It's for your my chart. No, I need it for your.
Oh, this is for the doc. Oh, I'm gonna go get butt stuff done by the doctor.
Just give me that code.
No, I'm not reading it. I don't want them. I don't want them fucking with my codes.
All right, sure.
They'll have me getting the finger in the butt for sure. They'll get that special doctor that tries to send in the whole fist. I don't need that. I'm tight there. I'm like a virgin. All right, let's look at this race. I think it's Speed and Stalkers, but didn't they come off the pace earlier today on the sprint on the Tapeta? What you looking for, big guy? How do you know I had a snack and you know to look in there? What? Why you? Come here. Come here. Give me love. Dude, I need to go back to Chicago to get it because I had a hot female doctor over there in Chicago. She had nice small fingers too. Oh my God. I'm an old man. I got to get the checkup again. I think. I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. Let's see, the one horse, 4 races ago, ran on the inside early pressing day. That was a rout. Slow match strides with the slowest winner average. Comes back, gets a 1 race sample. Just looking at that running line, I'm like, been running at this level and hasn't really been getting excuses. I don't know. I don't think I can get to the one horse. Let's see the 3 races ago, bad rail day. Went match rides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner slow. That was in a handicap race. If I got time, I would look up that. If I got time, I would look up that stakes. But then he did have 2 races at 25 and 20 and didn't blow. I don't know if I need to look those up actually. That stakes race he ran on a bad rail. But then he had two races at this relative level and frankly, my dear, I'm not impressed. I don't know. Has front speed, maybe if there's no other front speed is the best I can think of him. Let's see, 3, we're not sure what he is. 1 race he stalked, 1 race he closed. He won that race on a bad rail day where he had the 4-hole and he was in the 4 path, it said. I don't know, after 2 races, probably not going to be on the lead, but that's always a dangerous statement to think. Let's see, the 4-horse is capable of getting the lead and been getting really nice marks. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Had a maiden claiming 40,000. He then pops his breaks his maiden at 40,000, basically being the fastest winner of the day. That's a nice race. Comes back at this level. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I got him slow at the finish, but I don't care about the finish. His pace was good. And last race on December 21st, I'm only saying that date because I see a bunch of these horses are running on December 21st. He competed with the 1 and the 2. 2's still a player because 2 dueled with him, but 4 ran the better overall race there. So 4 definitely would not shock me and is the favorite right now. 4 is definitely going to be a player here. 5 got some speed. Let's see, 4 races ago went too fast to win. I like that race. Improved his speed figure, but not by much, but that's fine. He earned another heart. 5's another speed horses, so there is getting to be more speed in this race. I think the 2, the 4, and the 5 all are going to be close to the pace. The 4-horse I just seen, I don't know why it caught my eye, but the 5 and the 4 ran together last race. On December 2nd, they both ran roughly the same race. I would have a hard time deciding between the 4 and the 5. They're pretty much interchangeable to me here. Six, I would say, is dropping in class. 6 been getting a lot of excuses, but running style excuses. If he's able to stalk and if the track backs up a little bit, 6 would not shock me here. 4 races ago, ran on an early pressing day. 2 races ago, ran against the speed favoring day, and last race was a closer on an early pressing day, all against a higher level. Seven in a way wouldn't have shocked me was broke his maiden in a stakes race. Second time out, definitely showed some talent, but was laid off for a year. Came back, needed last race. wouldn't shock me, but still probably more of a shot. And actually, 8 ran with the same group of horses on December 21, the 1, the 2, and the 4. And he ran a race competitive enough to be there if they come off the pace a little bit. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but right now I'm kind of I think this is a competitive race here. Let's see, there's no scratches. They all start at 15%. I would say one's probably the closest thing to throw out, but I still don't think he's impossible if they come off the pace a little bit. Maybe I change that for 6. I feel like, for some reason, I feel like he got a better than a 5% chance. 2, if 2 gets a good break. 2, I wouldn't be shocked to get the lead, but he's going to have to fade the 4 and the 5. Wouldn't be shocked, but I still need over 9-1. I keep saying 4, 5, and probably even the 6 is interchangeable. 7, I could see it, but I would have to get over 9-1. And I think 8 has a better chance than a 10%. Let me just see who's the 3? I'm just going to put the 3 at 10%. I'm not sure what I think of the 3. I've put it this way. I just don't think the 3's for me. Dude, I'm probably somewhere right there, 21% on these horses. I would have to beat the 4, the 5, and the 6 for me to think this race is that good. I would have to find a way to get this 8 first or second, I think. 8 or the 2. I would have to key off of the 8 or the 2. They're both overlays. Let me write down what I'm thinking, but I would probably have to be somewhere like this. I don't think I have to check these exactas. That's a $16 base ticket. Let's see. Let's get Jabram and Kathy back in here. Let's see. Jabram, 6 horse down here should handle these. I would not be shocked if the 6 horse won. I would not be. I absolutely would not be shocked if he wins. Roland likes the 7. 7, I think, is a bit more of a reach, but he showed talent and he probably needed last race. I don't think I know completely what the 7 is. I'm leaning towards I just sit out of this race because I think there's a fair chance that it basically comes in 4, 5, 6. And I just hit 2 decent tickets. I just hit 2 nice races. I really don't need this race. I think this is the direction I would go, but I'm leaning towards I don't really need to make a tight call right now. See, I think I only played 3 races today, maybe 4 at the most. I think I only played four. Did I play 5 races? I did not play 5 races. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow. 4. I did play 5 races. Oh, I didn't think I was that active today. What's up, Gas is here. What's up, man? Cindy kind of likes the 8. I would have to force the 2 and the 8 here for myself. 8, I would say probably is the safer of the 2. I could even probably justify betting the 2 and the 8 to win and only keying off the 8 first and second with that group if I wanted to really play this race and keep it cheaper. But I kind of think this is a race where if I play it, I don't want to play it cheap. Because if I'm right about the tickets that I think could be hit, I would need this to be a score here. Who does a gas like? Exacta box with a key, Gulfstream Park. He likes the 7 with the 345. 345. Who's the 3? 3 was a horse that I wasn't sure what I thought the 3 was. Let's say Bluekin likes the 678, or is that 578? 578 over there. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Oh, is this, wait a minute, is this a dirt race? Oh shit! This is a dirt. Oh fucking Michael Lester's on. I was thinking this was a Tapeta race. I would be favoring the inside here. Actually, thank you. Fuck it, I missed that comment, and I thought this was a Tapeta race. Michael Lester is awake today. What's up, Michael? Oh, sorry, good flop. I missed the question. I do all the data on it. I do most of it by hand. Parsons helps me with some of it. I keep all the files. When you see me pulling out files, that's what I'm looking at. I do everything on spreadsheets and stuff. Pretty simple, just a lot of data shit. This 8 is flying. I don't know if he's going to get there, but 8's definitely flying. Nope, he's not going to get there. I'm glad I did not. I did not know what I thought of the 3, but my betting line would have changed quite a bit knowing that this was on the dirt. Would have changed a lot. 2 would have became the better bet to me over the 8 big time. I would have had to consider 4, and I would have really had to ask myself really what I thought the 3 was. I would have probably been against the 6 a little bit more. and I would have been like, I got to fade the 7 on the outside and the 8. It gets so hard to win at Gulfstream on the dirt from post 7 on out. I wonder if I ever knew that this was I don't remember when I squared that. If I did that after Michael Lester, I did go to the bathroom. Maybe that's when I lost focus on what this race was. What's up, big guy? What you need? Are you still looking for cookies? You were just sleeping in my bed, man. You were all cozy. You were laying up there with your on your back with your dick up there showing the world. You got no shame when you're up there in the bed. There's no shame. Legs are spread. You're like a crazy boy. You wild, man. You're just a wild boy. Did you eat all those cookies? I don't have any more. I don't have any more for you. You disappointed? Let's see. C Money tracks his on Google Sheets. Let's see. Buy stocks got the win place and a nice price, 9-1. Buy stocks thought the 3 was get the trip. Let's see. Joshua hit the win and the exact of Mr. Spam Boy up there. Boom. Did Gas hit that race? Or was that an earlier race? I know he had the 3 on the ticket. Yeah, I don't know if I didn't realize or I forgot that was a dirt race. Oh, my ears are ringing. Buy stocks. Thank you very much for the super chat. The show's support, we got a sponsor. Buy stocks is our sponsor today. Thank you very much. What did that exacta had to be maybe 30-1? Maybe could have been a little. Oh, exacta paid 45-1. I was just oh no, yeah, 45-1. I was just gonna say it could have even paid a little bit better because they had 3 horses roughly as the chalk, the 4, the 5, and the 6. Rolling Stop Bowl. Yeah, well, whoever sends a super chat gets to be my sponsor for a show. Oh yeah, good flop. Yes. Not only do so good flop, I actually keep track of about, I don't know, probably 10 to 15 circuits at all times. It takes me, I do everything on Mondays and Tuesdays. So it takes me all of that time, all day Monday and Tuesdays, charting the races, getting the information. Then I put them in my bias reports, my heart guides. It looks like I do a lot of handicapping before a race, but I don't. It actually, so I build a track profile every day. So when I put these marks in, I'm actually going up and comparing them to that winning profile for each day. So I roughly go back 4 races on average. I try to get 4 races back. So it takes me about an hour just to put my marks on the form. So I don't do any handicapping the night before or anything, but it takes me, pretty much a good part of Monday and Tuesday just to get my data collected. Now think about it. If you see me doing right now, I'm doing a show 5 days a week basically. I'm on the stream 5-6 hours a day. Then I spend all day Monday and Tuesday getting data. Just to have a small edge to hit 20% of the races that I bet. And I'm competing with guys that will tell me they're better than me all day long, that won't play in front of anyone, just in the privacy of their own home, who does no work, who think that they can open up the form and interpret the form better than their neighbor, who actually has a God complex there, who actually is out of bounds there. You know how you get that when guys finally get fed up with races and they'll say, hey, only 1% of people win at this game, only 5% or whatever the small margin is. Every time I see that comment, I want to say, and what did you do? And what did you do different? And you know what the answers of most of their things would be? I bought a computer program, I read a book, and I went to the track for 30 years with no original thought. It's not that hard to get grab the edge when that's what most people are doing. And some people are even doing less than that. Yeah. Oh, Blair Bentley. Actually, I got filet last night, and I told Kiki after yesterday's show I did not deserve filet, and she said, "Oh, tomorrow you'll not a problem." And Mama did not like her piece, so me and Bentley, holy shit, we got giant piece. Shit, Bentley probably got 3 ounces on his own. Yeah, you like that filet? You a big boy. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a good fucking handicapping is a lot of work to get an edge. Okay, we do got 5 furlongs out of sprint, and yesterday they went sub 21, sub 44, and speed still held up pretty good. We are looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Speed is pretty much all importance there. What do you need? I think he needs to go to the bathroom. He's not leaving me alone, and he usually has no time for this. Come on, let's go potty. We'll go potty and check your water. All right, let's go. Oh, thank you, good flop. Yeah, it's a lot of work to have small edges. It really is. Let's see, one stepping up in class. This is $62,000 race. Looks like non-winners of 2 times or something. One run ran in a couple run race samples. I question. Sometimes he looks like a closer. At the best, maybe he could be within 3 lengths of the lead. Feels like he's stepping up in class after only seeing one horse. Probably feels like a long shot at the best. Let's see, 2 got some speed. He looks like what I'm looking for, but he's stepping up too. Now in these $60,000 races, you got to be careful because sometimes you get some horses that are really dropping, or you got to respect the level. You know, sometimes these $60,000 claimers come up to be special, and sometimes, you know, it might just be a bunch of horses kind of stepping up. Right now, I'm not so sure. But 2 feels like he's stepping up with the right running style, though. Let's see, 4 races ago, ran on an inside day, early pressing day. I have no idea why I gave him an asterisk. My eyes must have been blurry. It was an inside day, early pressing, and that's exactly what he was. He did win that race. Comes back, early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, stop the clock, fastest winner of the day. Not a bad race, but that was still at $35,000. This is a $60,000 race. Next race at $25,000, he went too fast to win. I love that race, but you know, that was at $25,000, and then he won right after earning those hearts. Good form, stepping up, fits. We got to see what the other horses are. Let's see. 3 horses just lightly raced. I question if he can stay. Now, we got to really make some tight calls if he can be within 3. There's a chance he might not be capable. 7, see, when you look at odds, risk worth rewards, do I want to take do I want to take maybe he can be within range at 7-2 is basically what handicapping is. And I'm not so sure. You know, if he's at 15-1, I leave him open for discussion in my head. Let's see. For almost won this race at Delaware. Right running style. That race at Laurel in a non-condition allowance race. He was average and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. That's a nice race. Took a little layoff from October, December. I don't know if I want to see what type of race this $100,000 race is. I would want to open up an old form to see that race if I have. I don't have December 24th. I know I don't have December 24th. I would have liked to have that information. And last race, I don't like route to sprint, but this horse is an overall router or sprinter. He did go too fast to win. He more times than not, he's within 3 lengths of the lead. And he's a decent price right now. I wouldn't be quick to eliminate him. 5 horse to me got the wrong running style more races than not. God, I want to fall in love just once. Sounds wonderful. This race, the 6 horse got some class. Well, he's been cheap too. I'm not sure. Canterbury and Houston. I really think I needed this December 24th race. Four horse had was in front of him. Put it this way, I'd rather go to the 4 horse who was in front of him in a common race, even though I'm not going to be able to get the answer of that race. So this race is getting harder because there's some class. I think two's kind of shrinking in my head, even though I think 2 fits. I'm worried about two's class. Here's a grade 3 race, $100,000 race. Fits the running style. 9-1, solid price on him. Eight, I don't know if I trust 8 to be close enough. Nine's another horse that fits, but I question the class. He's one of the better marked horses, just like the 2, but I really question the class on him. Ten just feels like more of a router. I think the most interesting horse to me is the 4. And I'm not even sure how much let's see, we got 10 horses in this race, so I got to be brutally hard on some horses. I don't trust the 1. I don't trust the 3. The 5, that running style is overall so bad at Gulfstream. that when they close, I just say they got me. 6 horse, I think, is a player. 7 horse, I think, is a player. 8 horse, I'm kind of on the fence about. The 2 and the 9, I think, have the right running style, but I don't like the 10. Let's see, I got 6 horses. I think I go with 10% there. Who's the 8? 8, I still think is at 10%. 7, I still think is a player. 4, I think is a player. 2, I still think is a player, but I'm questioning his class quite a bit. I'm probably somewhere right there. Six is going to be overbet no matter what. 7 can 7 and 4. 7 and 4, I think I'm mostly interested in. I got to really decide if I want to do something with this 2 because I still think the 2 can fit here. If 2 gets the lead, 4 doesn't always go to lead. 4's probably going to rate. Seven doesn't always get the lead. 6 goes to the lead, but he got some route races. I might be able to bet more on the 7 and the 4 and less on the 2. Hey, look at this 10 right now. I don't know why he caught my. I just don't trust the 10. That's a nice race he's coming off of, but I just don't trust the 10. I would definitely key off of the 7 and 4. 2 4s. I got to make sure that 6. I think I play this race for a little bit. 6 2 or 6 4 is okay. So if 6 4 comes in, that's okay. And 6 7. What the hell are they betting here? They are hammering the 6 1. They are hammering the 6 1 and only the 1. Who's the 1? Am I looking at the right betting board? No. Fuck it. I went back. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, 6 2 is 19 to 1. 6 3, they're hammering. 6 4 is still paying 30 to 1. 6 7, okay, 6 7's taking action at 18 to 1. I don't think I'm missing anyone. I'm doing this exacta. I'm doing the win tickets. The only win ticket I'm not sure I'm going to put in is the 8. Or I'm sorry, is it 2? I actually could justify doing them all. If I'm right about my math, I'd have a 66% chance of cashing that ticket. So fuck, you don't even need to get even money. Let's see, for every $2 you bet right now, for every $6 you bet, you'd be getting 18 back. So you're turning a 66% chance into a 2 to 1. I don't know if I want to do that here. Well, I would bet the 2 less. Here, I'm going to put in my tickets. And I really don't want this bet to be all that much. So I got to do this in my lower scale tier. Let's see, key box. 4 and 7, 4 and 7, 6 and a 2, 4, 7, 4, 7, 6 and 2. I probably just do the exacta for $5 here. I probably do a small exacta. All right. Let's see, what's up? Daddy likes the 2. Rent is due 679. Let's see, gas station sushi. That looks like a double. Who do you like here? 5 and 7. 5 and 7. We got a shot with the 7. Attila likes the 6 horse to win, class of the field. I'm hoping the 6 does not go to lead. He's going to lead, and I think he's dueling with the 7. I was hoping 7 would get the advantage here. 4's in good position. 2's not fast enough. Don't steady with this 4 horse. I need this 4 horse to run. 9 looks interested. 20 and 3. This is the pace where we got to worry about horses closing, though. Come on, 7. Hold it together for me. Come on, 7. Hold it together. Smack the 9 in the face with the whip. Come on, 4. Over the top with the 2 and the 4. Over the top, 2 and 4, 2 and 4. I don't know. 9 might have got it. What a finish. 9 was the only horse that was not in my group. I think 9 messed me up on everything, though. Dude, I thought between the 2 and the 9, I thought 2 was the safer of the 9. They were both the same horse, stepping up from 25,000. I think 9 at the very least, 9 might have won, and if he didn't win, I think he at least splits everything I got. I'm pretty sure. Oh, what? Where the fuck did the 3 come from? I never seen the 3. Wait a minute. Where the fuck did the 3 come from? I never seen the 3. I never seen the 3. Holy shit, I never seen the 3. I think the 3 could have won it. I think the 9 could have won it. And I think the 7 could have won it. Don't give a triple dead heat. Don't give a triple dead heat. I don't know. Rent, I never seen the 3. I never seen the 3 when I was cheering for everything. Holy shit, what a fucking finish that was. Dude, that's as good as a race as that race with that 7 horse at 12-1 with the 10-1 yesterday. PDT thinks the 7 question mark. I'm hoping that the 7 won, but I think it comes down to the 7, the 3, and the 9. By the way, they went faster today than they did yesterday. They went 20-3, 42-2. So if the 3 won, it's because the pace was fucking, I don't know if I've ever seen that track go that fast. I know I've definitely never seen the new track go this fast. Dude, this might be a triple dead heat or something. I don't think the 2 could have won. I don't think the 2 could have won, but maybe. I mean, everything's close. Right here, it looks like it's 7-6 or 6-7. I think I thought the 7 gets in front of the 6. But the 9's not going away. Oh, I think it could be 7 from that. I think it could be 7. I think it could be 7. That's tight as hell. Marco thinks it is between the 7 and the 9. I'm hoping the 3's not up there. I hope it's between the 7 and the 9. That's what I thought it was before I seen the replay with the 3 there. Thaddy thinks it's between the 2. Dude, I hope it's between the 2 and the 7 because I got it exacta. I hope it's between the 2 and the 7. I just don't think it is. Kathy thinks it's a 7. I got a feeling this might be a dead heat or a triple dead heat. I wouldn't be shocked. Dude, Joshua, how can we not get excited? Win or lose, how can we not get excited with this photo finish? Oh my God, yes! Whoa, how do I get a 7-2? How do I get a 7-2? How do I get a 7-2? By the way, I did not put the win bet on the 2, so I was hoping it was not on the 2. I was thinking, and I said I'm betting the 7 and the 4 for sure. I put that bet in. I did the exact, and I never came back to do the littler bet on the 2. How the fuck did I hit that? I was praying to hit the win bet. I had no idea I hit the exact. Now the win bet was way more important than me because I only played the exactas for $5. I wish I could say that I played it for 20, but I didn't. Joshua's, well, who did you need, Joshua? The 9? Holy shit, I did not think the 2 could have won that photo. I thought, oh my God, I cannot believe I got the exacta. What's up, JJ? That looks like a new name. What's up, man? So the win bet on the 7 was the most important thing I got there, the win bet on the 7 and the 4. Hitting the exacta, it's a $5 exacta, but that's just gravy. Charles, who all hit that? Charles hit that? I've seen some people have the 7. Oh, Joshua, the 9 got split. Well, I was saying when I thought the 9 either won or got second, I was a little pissed because I thought the 2 was the safer of those 2 class raiser. I thought the 2 was a safe, but fuck, not by a cunt hair. Not by a cunt hair. That, I mean, it came down to a K hair. Grandma says Joshua needs a support group. Yeah, a lot of people had that 7. Thank you. Let's see, JJ. Nice, had the exact on a win on this. JJ, have you been watching or are you a brand new guy? Oh, Jay needed a 2. Oh, wow. Jay was all over everyone but the 7. He needed a 2, the 3, or the 9. Gas stations like me. The 2 horse got second. What the fuck? But it sounds like Gas is not happy with that. What the fuck there? Yeah, $5 win bet. That's an extra what? $3.50 or something. Who's counting? Who's counting? PDT had the 3. Oh, PDT. So you closed out the double there. Nice. Okay, how the fuck? Wait, where's the 2? I see the 7, the 9, and the 3. Where the hell is the 2? Holy shit, there's the 2, but that's before the photo. You know what? Pay me. I'm not gonna argue. Pay me. Not gonna argue. How do we know the motions of the horses for second? I'm gonna start a conspiracy. Okay, 7 definitely won. Are they gonna do a place photo? Dude, why were we sweating the 7? 7 won that race by a whole goddamn nostril. Are they going to show us the photo for the 2, or does that count for the photo? Dude, I'm cashing this ticket and I'm wondering where's the place photo. Blair says, wait, he hit the exacta. Blair's so confused he's late on his boom. Nice, Blair. Nice. I'm Rex. I'm with you. I need them to show the place photo or don't show the place photo. I don't care right now. I don't care right now. Yeah, that's a very nice hit. It was three very nice hits today. If Disco was here, he'll say, "Hey, Paul." Oh no, I did not have those 3 horses in a row because I sat out the 7th race. I thought I had 3 races in a row, and I was gonna say, Disco's was gonna say, "Hey, Paul, you know, you could have hit the pick 3." That's right. That 3 horse won the race before, and I sat out that leg. Jay says 5th time. Oh my God, 5th time this month already. You've been stubborn about a certain horse. I get it. The horses that I fucking try to make a case for is always horses that I just think the math is good. And 7 technically went wire to wire on that pace. 7 got the calls. 7 went wire to wire there. I cannot believe he went wire to wire on that pace. 20-3, and I think it was 42 and change. Yeah, 2 came off the pace. 2 ran a different running style there, that race. That 3 was flying late, but just not. I thought 3 was in the win photo too. Charles crushed it. Nice. Yeah, Gulfstream, right, Marco? Gulfstream just wants me to look good. I've been doing their stream consistently for 4 or 5 years. They just want me to look good. Oh, did I just miss the place photo? Or, oh, they showed it and I missed it? How did I miss it? Well, Jared's going to Vegas over there in May. Watch out, Vegas. How did I miss the place in the show photo? Man, that race was exciting. Win or lose, that was an exciting race. That was an exciting race. Absolutely exciting race. Can't get mad at that. Joshua says 9 was second. I beg to differ. they just felt sorry for me. Fuck, they ran all chalk yesterday. They should apologize. They should apologize to me. They know what they do when they run all chalk. Uh-oh. Let's see, where we at? Am I in the right? Yeah, 4 is scratched. This is a last race. Ball moon, okay. Okay, we got I don't know why I'm zoning out. One more race. It's not over. It's not over. It's a dirt race, too. All right, Gulfstream. I mean, I always like the first 6 post positions, really post 1 through 3, speed and stalkers. Let's see, we got cheap little race, 12-5 claimers. Nothing's wrong with that. Nine's 14 to 1. The favorite is on the inside, but they do got the 8 horse at 3 to 1. I always like to look at how they're betting the race on the dirt when I think the inside's good. Although we did see it, wait a minute, we did see a couple dirt races today. I'm really behind on the tic-tac-toe board, but I don't think we've seen more than 2. I think the 3 closed in one of them, and I think the 4 wire to wire on the front end. Let me just see if I can grab the charts. It's so early ago. Let's see. First race, the 4 went wire to wire. Oh, I remember that race. That was a race where I thought I could have hit and missed the opportunity, and I went for the 6 at 34 to 1. Okay. I do remember that race. God, that was so long. Man, that seems like another day ago. That was so long ago. Let's see. In the other race, the 3 horse did win. Oh, he stalked. I thought he came from farther back. He stalked. 6 was a big class horse. He got second. The 4 got third, and the 5. I do remember that race. That was just a couple races ago. The 2 I liked a little bit. Oh, he finished dead last, but he got steadied early. I did not see that. Steady early raced. Okay. So the 2, so they did. They wired today and they stalked on the inside. That is what I'm looking for. Speed and stalkers on the inside is what I love at Gulfstream. Can't guarantee it's a bias when we only see 1 or 2 races a day, but I mean, just looking at what the results been a year after year, I know that the inside is just traditionally very good. Let's see, one only ran 2 races. First race out was at 40,000. He was average. That's a useful first time out. Comes back, goes wire to wire at a 12.5 maiden claiming. Probably didn't have to drop to the basement. But that was a 1 race sample. I'm noticing that he ran from the 7 hole. Well, 1 race sample, who knows? There could have been a better, the rail might not have been good. Who knows? He might have got right to the inside and ran off. Who knows? That's just an okay race. Um, I'm almost looking at him like, why did they drop him to 12.5? It's not his fault. I don't think he ran a bad first race. I could have forgave him for that race. Yeah, he broke his maiden at the basement, but this is the next basement level. I don't know. He could actually be way better than this stock, and at the same time, you don't know. Part of you got to kind of wonder what they're thinking. I don't know. He's on the inside. He looks like he fits. Right now, he's a okay price at 9 to 2. But I know I'm going to have to compare him to the 2. The 2's first race out was at maiden special weight. Okay, he made it around the track, no problem there. He comes back, he goes too fast to win on a turf route. I don't like route to sprint, but he pops his first sprint. Showed some decent speed against higher than what the 1 ran, and ran a nice second. And then the very next race, they stepped him up to maiden claiming 40, and he showed decent speed and won. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average match strides with the fastest winner. He wouldn't surprise me, and it makes sense that he's taking action. Three's just a basement. Broke his maiden at the basement. He looks like a closer, which generally is not good at Gulfstream for the dirt. He earned hearts 4 races go on a route. He comes back, runs against a bad rail. He won within 3 races after earning the heart. Nothing, I mean, nothing's wrong with the profile. I just feel like he's probably not a front runner, and he's probably you probably need that. I probably need that 25 to 1 to take a shot with him. I just got to decide if I think 25 to 1 is value, it's under bet, or it's just fair value. I probably don't think he's a massive overlay. I don't know if I can think that he's 10 to 1. I'm probably thinking, well, he does get the inside. If the 1 and the 2 duels and they're not that great, he could suck up on the inside. I don't know. Jury's out on what I think he is, I guess. Let's say 5's going to be in the 4 hole, so he'll be quick enough on the inside. He's not the quickest horse early, but he's able to stalk. He's a veteran of this group, and he's seen better horses. I don't think the 5's impossible. I'm guessing that I think 5 to 1 is probably about fair value on him. Now we got the 6 who's drop. Okay, so the 5's dropping, the 6 is dropping. This race is getting a bit more complicated. 7 is when horses have a hard time winning. You could still win from 4, 5, 6. 6 horse 4 races ago ran against a stalking day. He had no speed against better. He comes back. He shows better speed. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He comes back, runs against good inside, and he was on the outside. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. That's a very nice race. 6 would not surprise. Dude, I think I can make a case for every horse that I looked at right now. 7 can win, except I don't like the post position. Well, he'll be in the 6 hole. It gets harder to win from the outside. 7 probably can't get the rail in my head. He has front speed. 3 races ago was really nice, going too fast to win. Against arguably better, even though they were at Parks. It was a $40,000 race. But you know what? I think the 6 got enough speed. I think the 5 could possibly break. The 2 should break. So I have a hard time thinking the 7 horse can get really to the inside. And if he gets the lead on the inside, I think he's going to have to spin his wheels too hard to get over. Eight horse looks good, but he has to be on the inside. I don't see how he outbreaks the 7. 8. If I think 7's going to get strung out, I think 8's going to get even more strung out. And if I can't get to post 7 and 8, there's no way I can get to post 9. I think I'm just going to be hard on this group of horses because I'm just going to act like Gulfstream is Gulfstream, and I don't want to be 7 on out. Now, any of these horses out here that I gave 5%, if they were on the inside, I would absolutely love them. Which is always a weird thing to say. I probably do think that 3 is a bit of an overlay here. Should be a long shot, but I think at 25 to 1, if you're trying to get to the 3, I think the 3, at least I think the 3 can be used. So I got enough to make all 4 of these horses 24%. In a way, I think 1 and 2 should get more points just on that rail. That's good enough. Let's say so. 1 ends up being overlay. I don't know completely if I believe that 5 to 2 is the right price. Mostly in my head, I'm trying to make a case for the 1 through 6. Usually, who gets the inside and get position on the front end usually has the biggest advantage. I kind of see this where I think the 5 and the 6 probably rates. I think the 7 and the 7, 8, or 9 are going to go for the lead. I'm hoping they get strung out. The 2 most likely horses that get the inside lead, I think, is the 1 and the 2. Let's see. I can justify a win ticket on the 1. I don't hate forcing the 3 to get first or second here. Right now, I'm just writing some directions. I'm thinking this one through. At the same time, I know I don't need this race, and I don't even have to play this race, and I'm having a great day. I can obviously justify doing that. If I don't want to be aggressive, I could just go 1, 2, 3 in a box. Look at what these exactas are. Let's see, 2 1s paying $18, so I don't know if I want that 1, 2, 3 in a box. Forcing the 3 to get first or second is really good. In fact, 2 winning with the 1 is worse than taking 2 with the 3, 5, and 6. I think I do no bet here. I think I don't need it one bit. I went from having a bad week to a really good week already. The most tempting one. Oh, by the way, that is not 1 and 6 to win, is what I was thinking of. That was 1 and 3 to win. Three would have to get everything to break right. 3 would have to have the rail to be good. He would have to stay in contact with the field, and he would have to get this speed duel. All right, 8 crossed over. See if he blew his load trying to get over, though. Gonna be strung out wide. Didn't quite get to the rail. 5 lost his stirrup, so if you got the 5, look at him. He's reaching over, trying to get his foot. He's riding cowboy style. If 5 wins this race, he's probably much the best. He might have even pulled up. All the outside horses are running, so right now I'm kind of glad that I just set out this race. A looks gone. 1 can't keep up with the 8. 5 still riding cowboy style. Can 5 get second riding cowboy style. Let's go 5. I'm rooting for the 5 right now. Did he ever get his legs back in the stirrup? I'm not sure. Is he still sitting on flat ass on that seat, or did he ever get his feet up? He's gonna have a sore anus. Eight ended up being the boss, and I did have that feeling. If any of the outside horses was on the inside, they would have been chalk in my head. Two was nothing. I think 5 was probably the second best horse in the race by far. 5 might have even been the first best horse, but we won't know after that race. He's gonna have a sore butt bouncing like that. Dude, he had every reason just to give up on that horse. For that horse to just miss out for second, you gotta believe that he was at least second best by far. You gotta believe he was second best. Let's see, this is probably gonna end up being a decent exact at 25-1. It was outside horses. Now, I kept looking at this thinking, and in my head, I was like, you know what? One had a couple route races. I'm sorry, not the one. I kept not trusting the 2 completely with front speed. He had a couple route races. He did go wire to wire. They dropped him after a nice win at 40,000. Some of the things were suspect on the 2, and 2 did not run. 1, there was a shot that he's a $12,000 animal and a higher. I was giving him more points. And I just kept thinking that, fuck, if 7, 8, or 9 were on the inside of the track, I'd probably make them the favorite without even a second thought. The juice is good. Well, you know what? When people talk about juice, at least they tried. Who was the juice horse? The 8. You know what? I'm not a guy that cries about juice. The juice is good. He tried to win with the 3-1. That's what you want, or 7-2. Airhand. Let's say my pick 6, the Turkish unit pays about 4 or 5,000 in the Turkish unit. What's up, Airhand? You've been quiet lately. I've been singing in here, but you've been on the quiet side. What's up, man? Let's see. 4 should be much the best at Aqueduct. Let's see. Is there time to watch that race? If I gotta wait, I'm just gonna sign off. Let's see. I'll watch that race. Let's see. If you guys got some action over there at Aqueduct, you got a little bit of time. Let us know what we're rooting for. Marco Lu says 4 should be much the best. That was a single. Oh, you've been working. What's up, man? Yeah, I always like seeing. By the way, you guys been representing Turkey and Istanbul and some of those places. Venezuela's been representing in here. You know what? Joshua, by the way, I found a silly stat. So you guys are always third. Canada is the third biggest group of people that watch this thing. I found that watch the show, and I always say you guys don't support me enough. I found out, I've seen another algorithms. Your guys' average watch time, the Canadians' average watch time is actually the number one. So you guys watch longer than anyone else. So thank you, Canada. And it's not even close. Your guys' watch time is like double the average watch time from the US. So there's not many watching over there in Canada, but when you do, you choose to shake up, I guess. Take it easy, gas station. I'm done. I'm just watching this race, seeing if anyone got some plays over there. It's all Joshua. It can't be all Joshua because it's like an hour and fucking it seems like Joshua's in here every day, almost the entire show. So there's some people that are bringing Joshua's metrics down. Unless Joshua's always clicking in and out. Oh, where are you, Ren? Are you trying to sneak and hide your spot? Oh no, JJ, I bet a lot of other tracks, but I'm a guy that dude, I got to do my family life, man. Look, I got the greatest life going. This is what I do all the time, but I got to get away from horse racing, man. I cannot hang out and play all day and all night. I treat it like a job. The only track that I used to play at night was Turfway Park because I won there for 23 straight years. But after they changed the Tapeta, after they changed that track started playing different. So it's not worth me staying up. That was the only night track that my wife just says it's so good for the family, you got to play it. So once they changed that surface, and that surface did not come to performing the way it used to, it was easy for me to walk away. But no, I try to play, just the daytime tracks. Turfway is the only one that used to be something special. So tomorrow we're probably gonna do. I think tomorrow I got a Gulfstream and Tampa. By the way, Gulfstream is my main track, so Gulfstream is always on the thing. We've been doing a lot of turf or Tampa lately. Fairgrounds, if they ever get competitive races, I might do fairgrounds for Saturday. We did the whole Saratoga meet. I think I missed 6 days on the Saratoga meet. We did Saratoga. Almost 100% of my plays were seen, and we had a really good Saratoga meet. I won. I crushed the Keelan meet. Or not well, no, I did beat the Keelan meet. We played Churchill. The Kentucky Downs deal, I crushed that meet, but I only cashed 3 tickets, I think it was. So no, we try to bring in other tracks, but basically what I do, I keep track of all of these surfaces, and I basically don't want to play on a fair track. So I scan, Gulfstream's been my main track since the show for about 5 years because they've been having really strong biases. And then I try to pick the next best bias. I'm not committed to any, put it this way, before Gulfstream, 6, 7, 8 years ago, Woodbine was my number one track. Now I barely play Woodbine. I had about a month and a half of losing after beating there for years. And after a month and a half. I think it was a year that they changed the Tapeta, and I did not know. But fuck, after about 4 weeks, I was looking for another surface. All of a sudden what I was doing was not working, and I bailed. And that's when I found Gulfstream. It came in 64538. 64538. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. If you guys are playing any track tonight, good luck. Hopefully you guys had a great day too. Hopefully that made up for yesterday's bad show. But anyways, tomorrow it'll probably be Gulfstream and Fairground, or Gulfstream and Tampa. Gulfstream and Tampa all week. So good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe, and hope to see you guys again, everybody.